Hello and welcome to Nice and Blunt. I'm Adam Mariancho, your host. Today is Thursday, August 20th, and it's 7:30 p.m. We have a very special guest tonight from the chat. We got the moderator himself in the house. The Goose is loose. Peppertoni, welcome to the channel.
Thank you for having me. What's up?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing a little better. Right before the stream, let's just let the people know Peppertoni has upped the ante. Peppertoni is here to really show what he's about. He fronted me the majority of a Dalmatian. We're not only drafting BBM, we're also drafting $100 Dalmatian and a drafter's ticket giveaway at the end. We got a full night tonight, and Peppertoni is here for it. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great, and I'm feeling good. Feeling pumped up to draft some football.
I can tell. Before we get into it, I want to know just a little bit about the background of like your fantasy,
Sure.
Experience. What makes you this passionate about fantasy football? Where did it start?
Well, as a young lad, I played football. I just love sports, and I'm also a gigantic nerd, and I love gaming. And so, fantasy football is like the perfect intersection of that. So it's like two of my passions. So I don't know. When I get into something, I just really dig into it. And fantasy football is one of those things.
That's dope, man.
Yeah.
What position did you play when you played football?
Oh, I played it all. I played quarterback reluctantly, but like I was a linebacker at heart. So like when they made me like we had to pick numbers, and I was the quarterback, and I was like, I want 52 for regulars. And they were like, no, you have to pick a quarterback number. It's like, all right, whatever. I was best as a running back. I was actually like a freaking bruiser. Kind of like a Cam Scatterbo, honestly.
Okay. That's
get out of my way.
I stopped playing football when I got to high school, but before then, I love playing corner and safety. I love being on defense. A pick six is just so fun.
Yeah, so good. So good.
Let's bring in the chat. You were Fimps this evening. And I think when we give away the ticket, it'll be #Fimps. I think that's the most appropriate. But let me bring in everyone. Money anything, just barely, not Fimps, but second tonight. We got Scott in the evening. Good evening. As always, Albie's in the house. Good luck to both of us. Appreciate that, Albie. We got some fun drafts on the slate here. I think I have one draft in me before bed. Well, we'll do BBM, then the Dalmatian, then the drafters. So hope you got your BBM chops ready. But what's up, A-Rod? Thanks for the blunt emoji. As always, yeah, we are late. How much of a stoner are you?
That's a loaded question. I mean, I'm as much of a stoner as you think I am, times 5.
times 420.
Times a lot. Yes.
Are you an indica guy, a sativa guy?
Much like you, I don't care or know. Like, just give me the fucking weed.
Do you have any method of preference for smoking it? Or you also just give me the joint, no questions?
Likewise, give me the weed. No, I smoke it on my bowl most of the time. I had a bong for a while, but there was an incident, and
when it breaks and spills, it's not fun. When it spills, it's really like, fuck. This is the worst choice I could have made.
Yeah,
but the bowl is so economical. It's hard to not just stick to the bowl.
But it's easy to go overboard sometimes. So,
well, that's what the tolerance break is for. That's what the tolerance break is for. But all right.
Listen, I'm such a pothead, just for the record, that if I smoke like a gram a day, that's a tolerance break for yours truly. So
okay, I'm more of like a half gram a day type of smoker, to be honest. Like that's probably the pace.
I go through like an ounce a week.
Okay, I can make an ounce last like 3 weeks if I'm really trying.
I'm jealous, man.
that's what the bowl is for. That's what the fucking bowl is for. And then in the morning, you just maybe just take a slight break in the morning. But push your insurance papers like you were mentioning. I can imagine you need a little.
You're climbing up on roofs. You got to be high up to do so.
Well, I'm impressed. Is there a strain of choice? This will be the last question, and then we'll get to it.
Yeah, lemon sugar flour.
Okay. You're not the one that dropped that in the chat.
No.
Have you just adopted it? You just love it?
Yeah, that's my favorite now. No, if you force me to pick one, the first time I ever remember getting like hied up out of my mind was on some like lemon kush or something.
Okay. There was a time when I had a strong fixation for Skywalker OG. There was a time when, like, especially the dispensary I went to, like, they grew it in house, and it just had so much flair to it. And man, it was such a good high. But I haven't really had in a while. I kind of want to give it a try for old time's sake, but maybe some other time. Let's pivot over, and is it this one? Yeah, I believe it's this one. There we go. Let me give you the border, and we'll be set to go. We're entering a BBM as promised, and we'll drop the countdown. If you guys want to join us, now's the time. Head in somewhere between Baker and Brett Favre.
Nice and blunt, torch up, nice and blunt, burn up, nice and blunt, rank up, inhale, exhale, points rail, nice and blunt, torch up, nice and blunt, burn up, nice and blunt, big drop, inhale, exhale, points rail.
Right, it's loading. And there are 9 spots. There's 9 spots left, so we might have some time. But how do you view BBM kind of differently at all from other contests? Do you switch up your strategy at all, or not really?
Not a ton. I'm pretty willing to embrace variance as is. I don't know. I guess you got to be a little bit riskier, but I mean, not really. I mean, you got to still draft a coherent team. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's such a balance with all of this stuff. It's just,
I guess, is there any like 3 quarterback, preference for you?
I don't know. People like that. No, it's so team dependent, right? I mean, it's a portfolio thing where it's just like, it depends who I've got. And I mean, it just depends. It's draft to draft. I prefer in a vacuum to go 2 QB.
Okay. Yeah. It's a more balanced type of flex position distribution.
But I want to be strong in the other spots. But that also means I want to be comfortable with my quarterback. It just depends how the board falls. We're in a pretty good spot at 6 there, I think.
The middle of the board?
It's tough. I think that 6 is like the last spot where you're guaranteed to get one of the RBs back.
Technically, no. Technically, there's only enough running backs for pick 18.
Okay.
There's like 6 receivers that go in the first round, and then there's 12 running backs by the time Henry and A-Chain are off the board. So somebody will get crazy. I think I prefer honestly 8, 9, 10 this year. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit more biased towards that side of the board as well. It's not that you can't get things rolling, but it's just a bit tougher. We are on the clock. Who would you like here?
This would be CMC or JT for me.
I'm fine either way. You said CMC first. Is that what you want?
Let's do it.
All right. No fear with the tightness, as they're putting it.
No, I think that's just something generic that they can say. We knew months ago that they were going to manage his workload, and then he came out. CMC did. It was like, yeah, I'm going to practice less. So I think tightness is just something that they can just say that he has.
I almost feel like it's kind of like a hold in or something. Like
it could be. Yeah, I mean, they're denying that. Yeah, they're denying that. I mean, he should get his while he can, for sure.
Now's the time. Definitely no other time like the present, but
Carpe diem.
He's probably gonna be fine. He's probably gonna be all right.
Yeah, I mean it's CMC. I don't know what you're gonna do. You know, I think I don't know. I took him. I started a Mastiff the other day, and I was like agonizing him over JT, but it's just like I don't know, dude. He's got such insulation with the receiving. It's just like crazy.
Yeah, if he has 100 catches, it's pretty much all you need. But with the Ricky Pearsall injury, did that affect you at all? Were you in on Pearsall, or did you kind of avoid it?
No, I'm a bit of a hater. I just one, I don't think he's that good, and then two, I think Pearsall's like one of those guys that well, he goes the double Cowboys, but he goes Pickens first. Why don't you go Lamb first?
It's a better screenshot. It's a better screenshot.
Pearsall, he's like one of those guys that gets the analyst bros love him as a prospect, and then they just can't let go of it. Wow, we got a lot of good options here.
H-Chan on the board.
Okay. I know where you want, but
it's your
it's the pull up H-Chan. Yeah, so we can just select H-Chan. I know this pains you tremendously, but
I got plenty of Hampton shares. It's all right.
We got CMC and we got the new CMC. I think the H-Chan fear is mildly justified, but nobody has any problem taking Ashton Genty, and his team also sucks. So what are we doing here?
Yeah, no, it's like no one really learned a lesson after last year. Genty just being dog shit.
Right.
Like it's just okay. Now it's all fixed because they have Linderbaum, and that's all we need. That's all we need. No questions asked.
So I think H-Chan. I think he's just a beast. He's just good at everything, and he was a 3rd round pick, so that's just always going to follow him subconsciously, no matter what. And Ashton Genty was whatever pick he was, so that's just always going to be subconsciously there. I like Hampton too. Sorry, go ahead.
When you hear the news that the coach wants to just like give him 40 carries and then like are you excited, or are you like this guy's gonna die on the field?
I think he's a stud. I think he's a beast. I don't have as much as I want because I take the big dog over him. I mean, I have Henry. I'm very biased. So
I gave you him on the thumbnail. I had a feeling. I wasn't sure if you wanted Flowers over him, but I was like, he's not going to be upset with the big dog.
No. If you pull up any random one of my teams, there's a 50% chance it's going to have Henry or Flowers, and there's like a 25% chance it's going to have both.
Well, Flowers is off the board. Rice is fallen, but
no,
kind of strange vibes right now.
Where do you
want to go?
We could get weird and go Breece Hall. We got Egbuka or Waddle. I'm kind of Waddle over Egbuka.
Waddle over Breece. I'm here for it.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
And I was fine if we got the Breece there too, honestly. Yeah, I'm big on Waddle. Though Waddle's another one of those guys that the analyst bros just like love, like the JJ Zachary's of the world, Matt Harmon's. They just like love Jalen Waddle.
It's hard not to like him. We used to draft him in the 2nd round. Like,
yeah, that was bad.
He was with Tyreek Hill too. It was like not even clearly his job.
Right.
What's up, Hartman? Nice to see you. Shout out Hartman FF. Follow over there if you're interested.
Oh, and the Javante
Buff Fire, or is that Rough Buff Fire? Okay, just doing what he wants. Everyone needs one team that's just fully committed to the full biases, just to get Rip the Band-Aid off. Have one team that you really love.
Not sure I'm doing that in BBM.
A full slate of Ravens at some point.
I have plenty of big Ravens teams. I don't love to do it, honestly, because like in that finals situation's probably not gonna. Like you would probably not do that on a DFS slate, I would guess. Like
typically not. No, to assume that all three crushed the same week is kind of naive. Like,
it's tough, but over the full season, they're definitely positively correlated. So I would not do it with the Cowboys in that manner. However, we'll say that.
I don't know what's going to happen, but Brees might make it back. Brees is one.
That would be sick. Yeah, I mean, I pull my groin every day, and nobody has any problem with it. I like Tet or Travis here or Burden.
I'm more Travis over Tet personally, but I don't think I have a problem with whatever your preference is. 5 seconds.
Let's do Travis. Let's get
triple running back.
Yeah.
I don't really understand why he fell so much in the first place. Like, was it really just the Kamara hype? Is that all it really was?
That which was weird because, like, I love Kamara, but like,
he's washed, man.
Yeah, like, come on, like, what are we doing? Like, yeah, like, what are we doing? So you know, they paid Travis. They're gonna, and they really. You didn't even have to read between the lines, just had to read the lines. Like they were trying to get rid of Kamara. They really wanted him to just retire, but he didn't. So they're like, okay, whatever. But even there's like a stat that's been going around, Josh and Hayden been talking about it. It's just like, even these guys that are in this third down role, it doesn't matter. Cause like ETN last year, most of his receptions were on first and second down. So like if LaQuint Allen or Kamara or whatever, there's plenty of room for these guys to get their receptions on first and second down. We really only want like we want more, but like 30, 40, 50 receptions is like, that's awesome. Right. And there's plenty of times they're going to get that. So, I mean, ETN last year was just running hot on receiving touchdowns. So
and he was in a committee in the first place, and he was like a top 12, top 13 back on the season. It was like he doesn't need the full job in the first place.
Yeah. And so I agree. Kamara was I don't know. I didn't see that. So we'll take I like his price better here for sure. I think people just started liking the receivers more. You know?
If and then with the Kamara injury, it hasn't readjusted, but I'm fully down in the fourth round. Shout out Bayou Bengal in the chat. What's up? Subscribe to Bayou Bengal if y'all haven't checked him out. Awesome live streamer as well. We got Scott in the house. Chris Johnson went for 2,000 when the Titans sucked. Sometimes a good team doesn't correlate. You want Evans or DJ Moore? I feel like we need to get back in at receiver.
Yeah, I'm Evans.
Unless you want Lamar. But
no, not on this team.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Evans.
Double Niners.
Oh fuck. That's fine.
No.
I would, if I had realized that, I probably would have not. But I probably would have preferred Parker Washington, honestly.
Really? Okay. Sell me on P-Wash, man.
I can't. Because I'm pooper, but I'm like, you just have to listen to what they're saying. You know what I mean?
Where do you think he really should go? Do you just take him just to get him, or do you?
I'm just kind of no. I don't like. I'm still like at heart like I'm a Brian Thomas guy, but I think Liam Cohen just kind of. I think he like knows that he's smart. You know what I mean? And like, so he's like a little bit. Smelling his farts a little bit too much, you know?
Okay. He has yes men around him.
Like it's just like he's like we're gonna spread the ball around and like just use Brian Thomas, dude. Like he's a guy that like he's a first round pick. He's huge. He's massive. You're telling me he can't run across the middle and catch the freaking ball? Like, bullshit. Like, these guys are professional NFL receivers. Like, he's a guy that you got to get the ball to. Okay, Parker Washington, he's a guy. He had like 5 good games. And this is why I didn't want Parker Washington at all. I really wanted Christian Watson there at that last pick, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But he went.
So
one before us. So we'll do the double Niners thing. I don't think it's bad. It's just the same thing. It's just that single week thing. It's probably unlikely to, but they could ping pong or whatever, right? So
yeah, and I think just the overall consolidated bet on the Niners, it does still make some sense. I think it's a good enough price where you kind of just take it. But if you told me you really wanted DJ Moore or Rome Odunze over him, I wouldn't think that's crazy. We're back on the board. I kind of want to push QB, but
absolutely,
you want to just take
push
QJ?
It. Absolutely.
Yeah, is it Quentin Johnston's team?
Absolutely.
Let's go. I love that you're all in on QJ. Even the 6th round, not too high. Perfect. Is this mostly to set up Herbert, or you don't care? You just want QJ?
No, yeah, I might not even might. I have more QJ than I have Derrick Henry or Zay Flowers. Like, I'm all the way in.
Let's go.
On QJ. Yeah.
What sold you on it?
He scores touchdowns.
He does.
I mean, he's big, he's fast. You look at look at the practice clips that are coming out. I mean, they are just in these joint practices. They are now obviously got a little banged up the other day, but they are just looking for, and maybe that's what they do in these practices because there's no consequences for what they do. But they are just firing it deep to QJ, man. Like, and he's a guy that people either had a preconceived notion about or his rookie year sucked, and now that just carries with him when the facts are that he's gotten better every single year. He's big and he's fast, and now he's with a coordinator who knows what the hell he's doing. So sky's the limit for QJ, man. Like, he's easily could be 1,100 yards, 8 touchdowns or more, right? And we're getting that at such a discount. He's going next to Marvin Harrison, no offense. He's going next to Carnell Tate. Like, come on.
He's been consistently better than Marvin Harrison each of the last 2 seasons. So I understand it. I think it's just kind of a range of the draft where, like, because of the fall off on quarterback, it makes a bit more sense to just rank quarterbacks higher. But I don't mind. Herbert goes.
Come on, Greg. I like Jaden Reed. Reed. One other thing on QJ that is something that I don't like intentionally always do, but he's a player that, like, sharp players hate. And so they just have this blind spot to him. And so, like, ultimately in these contests, right, obviously we're competing against everybody, but in the end, like, we're competing against other players who know what they're doing and are building good teams and et cetera and so on. And like, if they have a blind spot to a player, that's just plus EV for me, because it's like, I'm going to have, like, when I'm going up against the sharp, I'm just going to have that leverage on them because they didn't take that player. Like, that's what Zay Flowers was for me last year. Like, all the analysts are off him, blah, blah, blah. But he's one of those, I think QJ falls in this too for me this year, where they're like a small miss, but they're a huge, massive hit. And like, the fantasy football sphere, like, just doesn't like this player. So if you look at you go to any of the big best ball streamers, they're never taking QJ. They don't even, they're just not even on there.
I mean, there's one that likes him.
Well, yeah, Flock likes him, but he's not even, like, they don't even, like, see him in the list of players.
He is a joke. Yes, he is a joke that doesn't get taken fully seriously. So if they're wrong to treat him that way, then yeah, you are setting yourself up in a way that does take advantage. I think it's because he already rose so far. People like, okay, he's not going any further. But if you like him, take him. We're back on the board. Would you like tight end, or just pull up Purdy 8 seconds?
Diggs.
Diggs. You got it.
I don't love it, but
you got it.
I think that just is like a structural thing, I think.
Okay. I'm fine with that. I feel like this is a range where you can still get a solid receiver in the next round, but like we need to hit quarterback soon. So the pocket's coming up, and once we wait until round 11, it's a much different scenario. Given Diggs isn't there anymore. Like there's a lot of these backstop options that just don't qualify in the later ADPs anymore. So getting your guys, I'm fine with it. So we got the 0-3-5-0. Receiver room has Waddle, Evans, QJ, Jaden Reed, Stephon Diggs. So we could go with Bo Nix. We could go with Brock Purdy. Love is also an option. We have the double Purdy if we because of CMC, and then there's Achane and Travis Etienne. We have a bunch of options.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be going QB here. Probably, I mean, next 2 picks, hopefully, perhaps next 3.
We got Young Moolah in the house. He is currently drafting at the 101. Young Moolah, GMB for life. Also on YouTube. Check him out if you guys haven't. Friend of the channel. He started off Gibbs, Jeremiah Love. Also has Dobbins. Got the Caleb with Luther Burden stack. And then Jalen Hurts with Devontae. Also has Devontae Adams, the double Devontae. Not bad.
Can I test a hater opinion that I haven't been brave enough to
yeah, I might cut you off with our pick, but go for it.
I thought Jeremiah Love looked like shit.
I've never been fully sold on him. I've always thought he's been just a little overhyped. Maybe I haven't watched enough film, but like,
yeah, I thought he looked slow and lumbering and indecisive as a runner.
It seemed like he was hitting the spin move as like much as possible.
X,
like,
hit X. Not even that. This okay. Big fall and T-ball. Not stacked. I would just go with Purdy.
Really?
We don't have.
Probably not getting Purdy back, so I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just take T-Law here for the hell of it, but if that's what you want, let's do it.
Purdy. Yeah, let's stack it up. I think in these, I mean, that's one thing I would say probably, as far as BBM or whatever. You got to hit the nuts in the finals, and that's just, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, it's really not, but it kind of is like just this like magic thing that you do. You just stack your guy because it's like, that's just how DFS works.
Yeah. For you to actually finish number 1, you have to be right on the bet and then have the pair with it. But yeah, if it wasn't for the big fall, there's really no other reason to take T-Law there. So I don't mind it at all.
I think that's probably his fair. I think that's probably his fair value, honestly, T-Law.
He does feel a little expensive, and it's probably because of that P-Wash Brian Thomas dynamic. That was probably what was driving it the whole time. But DJ Quill, what's up? Nice to see you. She's asking, are you down on Trey Harris, Peppertoni? You fear Trey Harris at all?
I don't fear him at all. I think Lad McConkey maybe should fear Trey Harris. I think there's room for all of them. I think Trey Harris is probably just a guy.
It's possible. We haven't seen it. Last year he didn't do anything. So the breakout might just be poised for the guy in the contract season, who's a first round pick. You may be right on that. I have a ton of both. So, like,
I'm not out on them. I'll take them, but
Stafford's falling, but we don't have the stack. Jordan Love stacks up with Reed.
Yep.
Is that who you want?
Yeah.
Are you you wanted Christian Watson earlier? Are you pretty high on the Packers passing game?
Yeah, they're a team that, much like the Ravens, has been very low just in sheer pass attempts, where it's like in a situation where it basically can only go up. And then for a variety of factors, Josh Jacobs getting older, et cetera. And then on top of that, right, there's no more hopefully funny business with the receivers. Dobbs is gone, Wicks is gone, so it's going to be consolidated there. So yeah, I've been taking them a lot. I have a very high Christian Watson exposure as well.
When he delivers, he has like 2-3 touchdown upside, and like he can score from anywhere. So just from an athletic standpoint, I think it's a fair bet. Plus, like, I don't know how you feel. I think they're not going to make the playoffs this year. I think their defense is a problem.
Oh, Packers, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the faith that they're like actually like a contender like I once did.
Not without Micah, yeah.
For sure. But we'll see. What's your take on Matthew Golden? Because I have a lot of Matthew Golden. Do you fear him at all, or you mix him in? Or
no, I think there's room for all of them. I think they're all going to have a role. There's somebody that I would like here.
Dobbs has fallen, but who are you thinking?
I was looking at Keaton here.
The Missile? You're a Missile fan?
Dip back in. Yes, I have residual. I have residual bias. Yeah, I think it's a good time to dip our toes back in. I mean, you look, zoom out at the end of the draft, and there's just like not a lot of guys left at the running back position right now. Tyrone Tracy turning into dust, like really just leaves a huge void in this section. It's like Keaton, and that's it for like 30 picks.
Yeah, no, that's why we've seen Algier rise so dramatically, and like from an offensive standpoint, like we draft the Bears back up 2 rounds higher. There's probably not that much more upside for Kyle Monangai than Keaton Mitchell.
Yeah.
I don't really think he'll be as consistent as other people think, but from a pure upside standpoint, that doesn't matter. Can he hit your lineup with 20 points randomly? He probably can.
Yeah, I think on a team like this where we have 3 strong RBs, those are the kind of home run hits that we want to be looking for. And then, of course, blah, 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 contingent upside, blah, blah, blah. But I think he's going to have a real role. And it's not like 15 touches a game or whatever, but he only needs one, right? He only needs one play.
Yeah, that's the thesis. Don't need a ton of volume, just the right look, and he's there.
So QB is pretty well wiped here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think that got pretty. That's pretty dry. This is ADP. Those are my ranks. You don't draft Andrews from what I've gathered, right?
I mix them in. I'm not super. Yeah.
You want to go Ferguson as our tight end 1? He fell.
We can do that. Yeah. I was looking at Jawan. I don't know about double Saints.
I think just for the price, I'm willing to go Ferguson and see what happens.
Yeah, it's like what, a couple 10 picks or so, I think, right?
5 picks passed, but I could see Juwan still circle back.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, the Shuck drafter's there. We'll see. I don't know, but
that's fine. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, which that's fine. I mean, I like a lot of the shitter tight ends at the end, honestly, too. So.
This is the pocket of the draft where like it feels like you have a gold mine where no matter who you take, you can easily talk yourself into it and you see the vision. Even
later, I mean like the real shitter tight ends.
Okay. Are you gonna pull me into the Kohler vortex? Is that what's gonna happen?
If we had Herb, yes, but since we don't.
Well, Gohorns is saying after everything I've been reading and seeing, I actually think I have to start drafting Kohler. Gohorns knows what he's doing, so I'm not there yet. I've still dragged my feet, but
Njoku is dust, man. Come on.
Probably at this point, it's just another charger to click, so it's the novelty of it. I might as well.
And I think the Gadsden price is like such that it's fine again. But I do think Kohler is better than people think. I think people think he's like a complete meme, and I think he's actually a capable player.
The one area where I don't want to write him off entirely is the fact that Joe Ortiz drafted him and then made sure to pay him first. So that's where I still have some faith. But we're back on the board. We could go with Brenton Strange or
I was looking at him or Tank. I know that's your boy.
I got no problem with Tank. 7 seconds.
Let's grab Strange. Let's grab Strange.
Grab Strange. Never a problem with that.
I like Tank. I think he's unfortunately 1 round too expensive.
He has gotten pricey these days, but the lack of floor is very much relevant. There's a world where you just never get a single game out of it.
Right.
So yeah, I'm happy I have so much bags. My bags are so packed I don't need to chase them. But I understand where like you can't go fully overboard with it. He does not have the weekly role of Keaton Mitchell. Even the 6-8 touches is not a safe guarantee.
And we really thought embarrassingly, I got talked into, and this is why, I kind of just stopped listening to anybody else and just started listening to myself. I got talked into like Will Shipley last year.
Okay.
Because it's like, okay, they're going to give this guy 6 to 8 touches a game because why wouldn't they? Because they're not stupid. But it turns out they are stupid. So
they just brought in Bigsby and it was like, there's no need for you anymore.
But they didn't even give him. They just kept, here you go, Saquon. So I mean, you would hope. I don't know what you hope. I mean, it's like you would think, let me phrase it that way, that they are going to lighten the load on Saquon. But maybe they don't.
So, but I feel like the press that they get when he just fucking dominates and crushes is like hard to back off. But it might just be the play caller they had last year. I mean, Bigsby might make it back. He's 2 picks away. We'll see.
We'll see.
But definitely not Kamara.
No, and I agree. The Kamara thing just really never made sense.
I was willing to mix it in as like he might have a bunch of passes one game, and like you just never know. Bigsby's still here.
There we go. Lock it up.
There it is.
Get your boy.
This is the range where I was still very comfortable with it. Now that it's 10, 20 picks higher, it's all right. It's
I mean, he obviously has immense, injury upside. Which again, that's what we're looking for. That's what I'm looking for in these picks. Not that I never take, Tajay Spears or whatever. I'm just not looking for that.
When you see Philadelphia next to the name, it's pretty easy to justify even more than, the Cleveland backup, the Jets backup. There's just a lot of more valuable directions to go. It's like, really? That's the bet you want to make?
Yeah.
Be my guess, but
yeah,
I'll go in Philly. Young Moolah saying Love better stop trying to hurdle every defender. Going to end up in the tent often if he keeps that shit up. It's not rookies got to learn. Rookies have to learn. I have like, you remember Clyde Edwards-Helaire's like rookie season, like his first ever game, and like there's a very vivid play that I remember very specifically. He's like gets the handoff in the backfield, and like he's getting 3 defenders coming at him, like 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he spin moves like beautifully, like immaculately out of the way, makes one miss, and he just spins right into another guy and just gets. It doesn't always help you. You got to have that welcome to the NFL moment. So it's just inevitable. But it's a tough team to trust. The Cardinals are brutal.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly don't want to see a guy get hip drop tackled and have a high ankle sprain in a preseason game. But
we are back on the board. Do you want a third quarterback, or we could go Omar Cooper, Bryce Young, Jaden
Gross. Show me your receivers.
You want to?
Yikes!
I think we're getting stuck with Omar Cooper.
Yikes!
We got stuck. All right.
Yikes!
The board.
I mean, that's fine, dude. He's a first-round pick. I mean,
no, yeah, like the fall is probably worth scooping up. ADP 160, we got him 174. You know, like
I mean, whatever.
We didn't take Jaden Higgins. We got a body in there, and
that's good.
We also have a good top 5 receiving core. We're not really counting on him too much. It's just it's whatever. But talent, definitely talented.
I mean, all my guys basically are gone.
No, they just flew off right there.
Yeah,
all of them.
Like all the fun guys are gone. Wow, Jacoby Lane is just. Whew.
What do you make of that? As
shooting up the board,
guy?
Probably a bit much.
It's too spread out there. Like Lamar doesn't really have a guy. Like if anything, his guy is Andrews for like touchdown purposes.
God, I think his real dude is Zay, and I do think that we're going to see. I think we're going to see a vastly different Ravens offense. This year. So I think Lane is going to be like in the Isaiah Likely role, except hopefully used a little bit more. He's got that outside receiver spot like on lock. And the thing with Jacoby Lane, again, he's another guy that the analyst bros and the prospect bros hate it. Oh shit! I forget what I was even going to say about Jacoby Lane.
Do you take Bateman still, or were you more?
Yes, I do. I do take Bateman. I think Lane. He's got that outside receiver spot on lock, so it's just I think they're going to use him in the red zone, and that's his thing. So a thing with him is he's like a TikTok dude or something. So he's like really popular, is all I mean to say. So he's like a locker room like. He's like really a popular guy, and
media,
like he's just like a really popular dude with the youth. And another tidbit about him is that one of his coaches was Todd Heap, which is like a Ravens legend, like Ring of Honor tight end player. You probably know him from when he scored the game-winning touchdown against the San Diego Chargers in 2006.
You're back on the board. Young is available. So is Mendoza.
I mean, it's probably just correct to take Bryce here. Honestly, like
we could get a Darren Waller if we want.
We absolutely could.
Let's go Bryce at a
I mean, discount. 20 something picks.
23, 2 rounds.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, see, DJ Quill knows about Todd Heap. So Todd Heap, like Ravens Ring of Honor legend, like absolute legend in the franchise, like one of his coaches, like vouching for this guy. So like he's got like the team like wins behind him. He's on freaking carnival rides with Lamar and Zay. Like he seems like he's kind of just that dude. You know what I mean?
For them to draft 2 of them this year, it's very clearly like they want one of these guys to fucking hit, and like he was drafted first, so they probably have more.
They chose him. Yeah, they chose him. The way it was described by the GM is like they were deciding between Lane and Surratt, and they chose Surratt or Lane rather, and then Surratt was still there, and they were like, "Oh, well, fuck it, we'll take him too." So
I remember when on Huhaim stream when I first met you, right on the back end, DJ Cool was there. Also, thank you for the compliment. Best Ball Jeopardy went pretty well yesterday. But I asked her the same question: Are you more on board with Lane or Surratt? And while she did mention Tez Walker as like an honorable mention, she wanted to trust the scouting and the drafting. Is like, well. Yeah, he was taken first, so she was more in the camp of Lane, and that has aged well, at least ADP wise. It looks like all the hype. There's no reason to trust Surratt over him at all. So
no, yeah, and I think if you're doing that, you just take Bateman.
Okay.
Which I have a healthy, because I think we're in for a completely different Ravens offense this year. So
well,
I
with that
think
in
there's
mind,
room.
we could take Waller. We could also wait. We could also, I think, still get Bateman.
Let's grab Waller. Let's lock that up.
You got it. Let's take Waller. Bateman is still available. We'll see if he comes back. But
People get cute with these shitter tight ends at the end.
yeah, you can definitely talk yourself into it, especially if you set it up where you need it. But with Bryce Young, like that's the only thing they've really brought Waller in for, I think, is touchdowns, where the stack is kind of the only.
Yeah, I mean, you can, and I like tight end, QB tight end stack. That just feels so comfy to me.
Especially this late. There's no dilemma with it at all, especially to get this slide on Bryce Young. Like, of all of the guys to fall, nobody else offers any rushing upside. Bryce Young can give you like 6 rushing touchdowns randomly in a season. I think he had 5 2 years ago.
Am I misremembering? Doesn't he have like a couple 30-point games?
Yeah, he owns the Falcons. He fucking dominates Atlanta. Last year against the Falcons, he put up like 36 points. They won like 36 to fucking 7.
Yeah.
It was like a beatdown.
So he's a joke, but I think to get him at 187 is pretty strong.
Oh yeah, no. If he was always going here, I would slam Bryce Young. But,
in BBM, and then to pair that up with Waller, who in this contest, right, is not going to be anywhere close to 100% drafted. So, pretty nice.
Yeah. So based on how this team went, we got into this discussion the other day on, I believe, Jonathan Brooks, where you don't give a shit about the price increase and what other folks might have been paying 2 months ago.
No,
you just want the right guys.
Yeah, and let's look at wide receiver real quick. But good. Okay, yeah. I mean, I would do that.
Tesla fell,
nah,
all the way, but that's still not that exciting.
Yeah,
it was last year, not so much this year. There he goes. Tesla's off the board.
Or I would do Bateman or Keon Coleman here.
Yeah, you got some faith in Keon. Apparently, he's suffered a sprained foot/toe.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Maybe we just stick with Bateman then.
Bateman got sniped.
Well, you know what, dude? Fuck it. Let's just do Coleman.
Yeah.
Unless there's somebody like
for stacking purposes, we got like Christian Kirk. We got Savion Williams. We got John
Savion.
I got him. 3 seconds to type it in. I got him.
We didn't get Christian Watson, but we got his backup who played 1 snap.
Yeah, he just doesn't play. But, they got rid of guys for a reason. It's like the Trevor Etienne. It's like, well, they spent capital, Like, we've never seen it, but they spent some capital.
That was swift fingers there at the end. I like that. As far as the price on guys, no, I just because you're not facing those teams. You're facing these 11 teams, and then you're facing 11 random teams. And then you're facing, 11 or whatever it is, right? You're facing a random set of teams. And if like that dude is a dude that you need, it doesn't matter. You're just assuming that because they got that player later than you, that they also nailed every single other pick. What if they took Ricky Pearsall on that team?
Yeah, there is that. It would definitely compensate for a bad click. I guess it's just like, if he's really that good, then you would assume he's more likely represented in the BBM finals. And then that pod is fucking massive. That pod's huge. So
not really. I mean, yes, but
by
not,
comparison, it's pretty,
but not really. But again, you're just, it's such a slim that it's just not something that you can. I think we should worry about the things that we can control and that we can account for more, because you're assuming that somebody else one, drafted him way later than you, that it's so meaningful. Two, they got every single other pick right on their team. Three, they advance through their pod. Four, they get through their next pod. Five, they get through the next pod after that. And then six, you meet them in the finals where maybe it matters.
No, it's hard to argue with you. If it's the right pick, it's the right pick.
Right. And if there's only so many guys, I think that's the thing. If you look at a draft board from last year, you're going to look from like round 10 onwards and you'll be like, these dudes all suck. Right. So there's only so many guys who even matter that, like, if that dude is a dude, you just want him on your team.
Well, you also have 18 players and 10 of them are on the bench every week. So
right.
I guess there is really no reason to be that worried. You either believe it's worth it and you fucking take it, or you don't. And I respect the conviction. I like when people come on here and like, no, this is what I think. I don't give a fuck what somebody else is like. This is just how I feel, and I'm gonna live or die with what happens.
Yeah,
I really respect that. So appreciate your conviction on that, and I can't really push back on it. Once you started pushing back on me, I was like, how sturdy is the ground I'm standing on? And as much as I wanted to stick with it, I was like, you know, he is kind of selling me on it. Where like, I don't know if it really matters that much. Like, I passed on Tyler Warren a few days ago because I had Brock Bowers and I got him a discount. And like, just in the moment with 20 seconds, like I was just like, fuck, I can't do it. And I didn't take it. And then in the chat, in the comments after, Chris the Candyman was like, I'm trying to just get any fall on Tyler Warren I can. It was like, yeah, you're right. I totally should have just manned up and fucking taken the unique combo for sure. Yeah, but in the moment, sometimes you just overthink it. And so to actually just be in the position, it's good to have thought that through. I probably won't care as much. But it is in the back of my mind sometimes. But once we took QJ in the 6th, I was like, there's no way this applies at all anymore. Because that's the player that it matters too. We took both QJ and Diggs like 30 picks higher than where they've gone, you know, back in May. But who gives a shit? They're just right.
Right.
Do you wanna review this team? You wanna let the people know?
Sure, yeah. So we got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Bryce Young. We got Christian McCaffrey, the GOAT fantasy asset of all time. Devon Achane, Travis Keaton Mitchell, and Tank Bigsby. We've got at wide receiver Jalen Waddle, Mike Evans, another GOAT, Quentin Johnson, the new GOAT, Jaden Reed, Stephon Diggs, Omar Cooper, and our boy Savion Williams. And to round it out at tight end, we got Jake Ferguson, Brenton Strange, and Darren Waller.
Any strengths or weaknesses that pop out to you?
I feel a little bit light at wide receiver. I think our top 4 I like, and then that back half is a little bit suspect.
Well, we trust Diggs. We took him above ADP.
The place at which we drafted Diggs indicates that we trust Diggs. Yes,
we gotta trust him.
I think he's like the equivalent of a plotter for us. Like that could come in handy. I think if QJ hits in the way, which I think is possible, right? And that's the thing. We don't know. So that's where the fear and the doubt comes in. But to me, Quentin Johnson is like a 200-point fantasy receiver. So
that would be good for my bags, man. I got a lot of QJ shares, so let's hope that continues to deliver. We got Jack Dog asking, what do we think about the field general contest? It's fine. I don't mind the super flex. Probably not tonight though. But if you want to mix it in, it's all right. 4D saying, Mr. Blunt, all my early teams are ruined. Higgins should have been listening to me, man. I was completely fading Higgins this year. Did you get bit by any of the injuries?
No, I had I've been pretty good. Because my hater picks have been good. I'm gonna have like 3% Higgins or something because I had just started mixing them in some slows.
I think I have 3% in terms of like teams, but like money spent, it's like barely 2. It's like 2.1. So yeah, I remember the most like vivid team with him I can remember is like a field general where I took him with Davis Mills. Like I'm like never fucking yeah, I don't trust him, but it worked out. How much Ricky Pearsall did you have?
0.
Good for you. Good for you. Damn. I wish that was the case, but I started getting really like the 2 weeks leading up to his injury, I started taking him like it rose so fucking fast.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't the whole summer though.
Yeah. I mean, people were super in on him, so
has there been any guys that you take at their lowest early in the season that have paid off well? I feel like you kind of mentioned that you weren't drafting very much in the beginning of the year.
Well, I skipped pretty much all pre-draft, and then I kind of like May. I wasn't really drafting. I mean, Zay has come up from where I was drafting, and Pat Bryant, I have massive bags of like 30% plus.
Who's your most drafted player? Is it QJ? That smile says yes.
It's Derrick Henry.
Okay. I have like 20. I think it's at 18.
Well, it depends on the format.
But I still have 14% Henry, and then in terms of like dollars spent, it's at like 16.5. Like those are my 2 main picks in the second round. It's Hampton and Henry, and sometimes I just pull up Hampton to take him with Henry.
Yeah, and it depends. I mean, QJ's up there. It's Henry, QJ, of players that matter. Zay.
Lamar, would you say you had?
Lamar. Now, remember, I'm very willing to take very high, what people would consider very high exposure. I have like 35% Lamar. I have like 40% Derrick Henry, 40% QJ, 35% Zay. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I if I'm right, like, I want to be paid for being right.
Well, it's also like if the Ravens setup is like how you need your team to start, then like you want as many combos of that. Like,
correct.
That's why I pull up Herbert all over the place, because it's like, well, I want a Herbert and Gibbs team. I want a Herbert and Bijan team.
Correct.
I want this because I think it's so correct in this round all over the place.
Right.
But yeah, I'm there with you. Especially if like you just have that strong of a conviction. Like, I think you should have some big stances. I think
you have to. There's only so many. Like, there's only so many things, and it's exactly what you just said. Where you want to have like your core set of beliefs or whatever, and then you are building around those repeatedly, so that when you go through the big shaker of elimination, your teams that get through the cheesecloth, they have the guys that you're still highly convicted on because you have such a mass of those teams in your portfolio.
I like it. We'll take a look at a couple other teams in this lobby, and then we'll pivot over to win-loss picks. But one brief little reminder, promo code BLUNT for anyone who's a new customer can get $50 in bonus entry after playing your first 5. The link is down below in the description. Terms apply. Promo code BLUNT on sign up. But in this lobby, we had a couple members here. We had Albie in the house, as well as Super Beast, and then Young Moolah is also in here. I think just because it's a BBM, I'm also curious what Young Moolah did. I'll take a look at Young Moolah's team, even without the membership. Young Moolah is a friend. Young Moolah is a friend of the channel. So let's start with Albie. He has Jaden Daniels and Matt Stafford from the 4 slot. So I imagine it's a Puka team. It is. He got Hampton to fall. Good for you. Good for you.
Who did that?
Somebody made a mistake. Bucky Irving, Tony Pollard, Chuba Hubbard, Brian Robinson, and Katron Allen. I don't know how I feel about Bucky. Are you in or out on Bucky? He's kind of a polarizing click.
Probably out. I'm like, really, I'm not like, I really don't even have an opinion, but just I like the other players around him more.
Yeah, I feel like I really wish he just went in the 6th. It would be so much easier. But he just doesn't. So I just take a lot more Kenny Gainwell. But Chuba at 100. Do you trust Brooks or Chuba at all? Are they both
I don't think there's a ton of scenarios where like Chuba gets completely iced. I'm not sure how confident I am in that, but like at pick 100, like
you'd mix it in on occasion.
Yeah.
Well, he waited until Brian Robinson after that, and then Katron. The fat man still kicking. I've stopped clicking Katron myself, but there was a time when I loved it. I really did love it for a while. Puka and London, we see that combo quite often, but it feels right. Tet at 45.
London at 28 though is
shit, yeah, 28.
Snuck a running back in there, right? Yeah, snuck Hampton in there. So
yeah, what a start. Puka, Hampton, London. Damn. Good for you, Albie. Good for you. Pittman, Myers, Keenan, and Pat Bryant, all legit picks, and then Okonkwo,
nice
and Gunnar Helm. That's nice.
I like the team.
Yeah, I worry about the injuries at quarterback, but you got to just trust that they're healthy, and take your chances. But really nice start. Some of the running back clicks are
a little dusty.
Mid,
yeah,
but the Hampton. Those first 3 picks, I think, are so strong and unique. It's hard to hate.
Yeah.
All right. We got Keith in here as well. He went with a 2.583 with Jared Goff and Tyler Shuck. He waited. Actually, no, he pulled up Goff at 98. Bijan, Scatabo, Jalen Warren, Rashad White, and Mike Washington. No complaints with that. What's your stance on Scatabo? Do you trust him at all, or
no?
Not
Again, I just like other players more in those spots. You can't get 40% Zay and 25% Waddle and so on without making some sacrifices. I think the vibes on the Giants are like freaking horrendous right now, so that's another reason for me to not.
Well, there's no way you're in on the Harbaugh Giants, I imagine.
So it's like nightmare. So yes, I'm out on them.
Gotcha. Nico Collins, Chris Olave, Jamison Williams, DK Metcalf, Denzel Boston, AD Mitchell, Devon Bailey, and Barian Brown.
Who?
A lot of Saints on this one. Laporta, Juwan Johnson, both stacked, and then a Gadsden at 191. Do you ever still click Gadsden, or have you just been stopped? I'm in on the Kolar.
I would take him at like last round. Still mix him in probably.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean he could still catch a few touchdowns.
He has upside. It's undeniable. He has upside. He just can't block. So we'll see what happens. But if I didn't have so much, I'd probably be buying the dip. I probably would, but I've mostly just stopped because I have too much. But we got the legendary Quad Squad from First Down Fantasy. Are you familiar with the quads? Oh, Quad Stack. My dyslexia kicked in right there. But Young Moolah, number 1 on the board. Let's take a look. With Caleb, Jalen Hurts, and Malik Willis, his quarterback room is very strong. Jahmyr Gibbs, Jeremiah Love, J.K. Dobbins, JCM, and Aaron Jones. Jones at 144, probably worth it. But what's your stance on this running back room?
Well, I was workshopping that Jeremiah Love take. I think obviously Gibbs is freaking awesome. And I like Dobbins. I got a little spooked with he's coming off this foot. And I was like big time in on him at first. And then I got a little spooked. I've cooled off. If he plays 17 games, people are going to be unhappy for fading him. That's all.
Gotcha.
I like JK a lot.
He's good until he's just inevitably gone. Like,
right.
That's the one problem.
But if he plays, right? Like that's the thing. If he plays, And maybe in a BBM, you got to take that risk, right? That, he's a guy, he's an RB1 that you're getting at pick 100, right? So
sometimes I wonder, like, what if there's like a world where like he gets hurt like week 3 and then he's back like week 11 and like then he just dominates. But I also wonder, like, what if they just really like what they see from Coleman and then Dobbins is just never the same?
Yeah, that's some really good coach speak for him the other day, right? Where I've seen enough. Get him out of here.
Yeah, sounds pretty positive.
Like, oh man, that's not good for the other guys. Yeah.
Knowing that Sean Payton left like Russell Wilson in for like 3 quarters on a preseason game because like he didn't see enough. That's a pretty high bar to clear for him.
So, that's bullish. Yeah.
It's a good sign. But receiver room has Devontae Smith, Luther Burden, both stacked. Yeah, both stacked. Adams, Jalen Naylor, Malik Washington. I'm out on Malik myself, but Jerry Jeudy, Keon Coleman. He did not fear the foot injury on Keon Coleman. So kind of top heavy at receiver. Yeah. I don't love the last ones, but there was a time I was clicking Jerry Jeudy. I've seen the path. I've kind of talked myself out of it lately, but likely at 120, I know that's his guy. T. Ferg and Greg Dulcich, so high upside with some volume. What's your stance on Likely? Just now that he's gone, you don't click him, or you still?
No, I love Likely. No, yeah. I love Likely. And there's some, I don't know, not misinformation, but not everybody is an obsessive Ravens fan, such as yours truly. So, like, the Ravens wanted to keep Likely. They were in active negotiations with him, and then he hurt his foot in training camp. And then Isaiah Likely decided not to sign with the Ravens because he wanted to hit free agency. And that's why they panic signed Mark Andrews so that they had a veteran tight end on lock for this year. So I think Likely, I don't know, dude. I don't think he's like freaking Darnell Washington or something, but like he's an extremely capable blocker if you have actually watched Isaiah Likely play. He is like clearly a downfield threat. Like Lamar would just chuck it up to him in triple coverage and he'll come down with it. So he's just he's in line for more work. Harbaugh brought him there. They're going to be running, this archaic offense where I just think he's going to get a lot of looks. I'm hype about Neighbors as well, but until we see it, it's not actually 100% that Neighbors is all the way back. So I think Likely is going to see that uptick that we've been holding out. It's like the diamond meme, the guy mining for diamonds. Like, why would we turn back now? Why would we turn back now?
Right. No, I was in on Likely a big time last year, and then it just didn't work out because of the foot injury. But he still has that potential. He's got the opportunity in theory. So Young Moolah saying he'll be a top 5 tight end this year. I don't know if I want to go that far, but any given week he can totally hit top 5, top 3. He can be the tight end 1 on a given week. So talent, it's just hasn't met the opportunity yet. And Andrews just kept him off the field. Yeah. But I like the first half of this draft a lot. I'm not 100% sure this team needed Malik Willis, but it's a really strong quarterback room, so it might just exit the pod because of it. And then it's mostly just like a couple 3 clicks at receiver that I'm just not in love with. That's my personal take, but I can see them still having some upside potentially, at least Naylor. But I think the depth at receiver scares me. That's my take.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, we're gonna move on to some win-loss picks for the Ravens. But first, one quick reminder: I will be giving away a Drafters free ticket later on, and we haven't let y'all know what the code word is. So let me bring that in, and in honor of our guest, #Fimpst to enter the drawing. That is how you get in here. #Fimpst. We will be drawing for a main event ticket later. So maybe a little complicated. Don't type first. It is Fimpst. That is #Fimpst for our boy. At the moment, we don't have any entries yet. So if you guys want it, the only caveat is that you have to be signed up for Drafters already. So if you don't have a Drafters account, you can set one up in the meantime. And when it comes to the promo codes, I got you set. We have a $100 sign-up bonus using promo code BLUNT. The link is down below. Put in $100, have $200 in your account with promo code BLUNT. Hashtag FIMPST in the chat to get your free ticket. We'll spin the wheel in about 45 minutes or so. Maybe closer to an hour, but hashtag FIMPST. Anyways, let me...
Here, I need you to vamp for... I'm sorry, I have to excuse myself for 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Go for it. All right, so while Peppertoni is taking a break, we're going to set this up for him. We're going to be picking the schedule for the Ravens. There it is. And very excited to have him on the channel. He's been in the chat for quite some time, a moderator, and put someone in timeout very effectively. So Peppertoni knows his shit. He's a diehard Ravens fan. We'll see what's in store for them. It sounded like he may go full bias mode, but I think there's a few losses on this. I'm curious how much he trusts Jesse Minter. I'm not quite sure how Jesse Minter is going to perform in his first season, but while we're waiting,
all right.
If you would like, I'm going to take a rip from the pipe. If you want to join me.
Wait no longer. Okay, well then I'm going to have to excuse myself for another 15 seconds. So I'll be right back. You do that, and I'll do that.
Okay. All right, I'll see you guys on the other side. Let's take a hit. All right, we're ready to go once Peppertoni's in here. We'll see how he feels about the Baltimore Ravens.
Spoiler, we feel good.
Well, are you happy about Jesse Minter? Is it just like anyone but Harbaugh, but more?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, specifically, yeah. I mean, at this point, it was definitely anybody but Harbaugh. If I had my way, Harbaugh would have been gone like 3 years ago, maybe even 4. I'm still a little bit salty because we should have Mike McDonald and we should have a Super Bowl, but we don't. So I do think that there's the slightest little bit of like, we have Mike McDonald at home kind of thing going on.
Okay.
But I'm still optimistic. I like everything that I've heard come out of his mouth. I like his hires, and he's a good mind in his own right. I'm just gonna be forever salty that we let Mike Mack out of the building. Like, honestly.
Well, I have a feeling in 2 years I'm gonna be really upset that they didn't just promote Mike McDaniel to head coach. So it feels destined.
Yeah. Yeah.
Harbaugh for the Mike McD.
Yeah.
You make the mistake, but at least while we have him, I'm happy about it. But I will say, Minter, I don't think is going to deliver you a Super Bowl year one. I think he needs a bit of growing pains to get over the hump. But there's a chance where I'm wrong about that, just because like your defense was so dog shit last year, and the offense, as long as Lamar's healthy, always delivers. So if they can just not give up 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter every fucking week, like
they got to get rid of the choker gene, which that's a total hardball thing. So I mean, the pressure's on. I mean, he is here to win a Super Bowl. I mean, I think there's no like ifs, ands, or buts about it. So it's like, though the owner, he said he's going to give him time, and he will. But I mean, the mission is very clear for them.
Yeah, as long as you have Derrick Henry, it should keep you alive. But
fuck the Titans. Let me just say that for the record.
Fuck the Titans. Oh, because of the Derrick Henry, them just wasting his career, basically.
Well, we had a trade in place with them for Derrick Henry the year before, the year where they ran 7 times in the AFC Championship. And the Titans owner at the last minute came in and said, fuck the Ravens. We have a long history with them. We used to be in the same division.
I feel like there was a game between them where like they had a big spat on the logo recently. So that must go pretty
fuck
deep.
the Titans. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll say this before we get going. first Charger game I ever went to was against the Ravens, the Harbaugh versus Harbaugh game on like a Monday night, and like I almost wanted to be a Ravens fan when I was there. Like when they came in, and like I got there early, and like it was still early in the Harbaugh era, so like by far the majority of fans were on the Ravens side, and like they showed up early, and like it felt like a real like entrance when like Henry and Lamar ran on the field. Like everyone was fucking like charged up, and even the home fans were still like, shit, yeah, we got some dogs in the house tonight. So yeah, they travel strong. I got some respect for them. All right, well, let's get to it. Home opener, week 1 at the Indianapolis Colts.
Dub. That's a dub.
Let's bring it in. Oh yeah, I updated how I do this. Okay. Week 1, W, getting off on the right foot.
Revenge game versus the team that versus the city that stole our team. So dub.
Get it in. 1-0, hosting the Saints, the home opener with Jesse Minter.
Dub. Easy dubs.
Minter versus Kellen Moore. Chargers.
Kyle Hamilton, pick 6.
All right, no faith without Jordan Tyson, I suppose. Week 3 versus the Cowboys.
Doing a little look ahead at the schedule because, objectively, the Ravens will lose some games this year. And this is not going to be one of them. This is another dub for the Ravens.
Okay. Starting off red hot. We got 3 wins.
A little too hot.
Well, you said fuck the Titans. Is it going to be extremely
Absolutely
hot?
fuck the Titans. Yes, this is going to be a blowout.
Yeah, this one is extremely automatic in my opinion. I don't trust them enough. Not against Lamar. So 4-0 at the Falcons. So this is Sunday night primetime. Bijan does go crazy in primetime.
Easy dub.
Not afraid. Win number 5. Is this a blowout or is it at all close?
Easy dub. Yeah, blowout. Easy dub. Yeah.
Well, I imagine week 6 is an easy dub as well at the Browns.
Another easy dub.
Lock it in.
Yeah.
6
at Cleveland, there's a little. Sometimes, that could be a game that they choke, for sure. But I'm not willing to put that on the record here.
I think the one I might be inclined to go L might be the Cowboys game.
That's the one. Listen, I really don't want to come on here and predict a 17-0 record for my Ravens. But if you force me to, I will. Maybe we can change the Cowboys.
How about this? If we end up at the end and you're like, no, this sounds wrong, maybe we go back to it. But let's trust your intuition. Here's the thing. When I set this up and I took the screenshots for this second stretch here, these next 6 games are so much more difficult than like either of these other sides. So this middle of the season is the big deciding factor. Their first like real test versus the Bengals at home.
That's a loss.
Okay. Finally. First loss of the year.
Unfortunately. And it pisses us off.
They're due. But then they go on the road at the Bills against Josh Allen. They've had some problems in Buffalo.
Revenge game. This is a dub. You stole our MVP. You're a little crybaby. Go fuck yourself.
Clearly, you're not taking it personal. We got Thursday Night Football versus the Jaguars.
I'm going to give us an L on this one. Okay. I think Jags, they usually play us tough. Thursday night, quick turnaround after an emotional revenge game victory. So I'm going to give us an L here.
I don't think the Jags are exactly coming off a bye, but I know they have a bye in week 7. I think this is week 9. So they'll be a little bit more rested, just barely. But then Monday Night Football with that extra day of rest, so mini bye week. No longer the Har Bowl, but Jesse Minter versus his mentor. Who you got?
I'm not going to say easy dubs, but this is a dub. Chargers coming cross country. Specter of Harball's past. The choke gene goes to the Chargers. Harbaugh.
I can't do it. I'm just kidding. I'll give it to you. All right. You're the one picking the game, so that's what we'll go with tonight. But spoiler alert, I fully disagree. Then we got at the Panthers game. We just drafted Bryce Young. Is he better than Lamar? He was the first overall pick. Peppertoni. Lamar.
There's got. Listen, I'm looking back. People are gonna screenshot. I mean, we should have just gone 17-0 for the equity, but this is a dub. I mean, I'm struggling to find the losses. I'm being honest on this schedule. This is a dub. Bryce Young is nothing. Texans that could be a loss, but you know what they say about Derrick Henry versus the Texans? He shits on them.
Josh Allen has a much worse track record against the Texans than the Ravens do. I trust Lamar against Stroud. I would go dub as well. So, all right, let's update it. At the bye week, we have what is this? 10-2? 10-2? I mean, that's not aggressive at all.
You could put the Cowboys as an L, right, if you wanted to, but I mean that still makes them 9-3, right? So
yeah. I think they lose to the Chargers. I think that's where that third loss.
But I don't think they're gonna then I think they would beat the Bengals. You know, I don't think they're gonna. I definitely don't think they will lose to. No offense to the Chargers coming across. Monday night, cross country.
It's more so about the time of day than where it is on the map.
Just don't think they'll do it.
Well, good luck, but
we're going to be in our blackout uniforms probably because it's going to be intimidated.
I saw something last year. There was a study done. Any game after the later the game, the higher chance that the West Coast team wins, regardless of where it is.
Oh, no doubt. It's that one. It's that 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's those 1 p.m. Eastern games that screw over the West Coast teams.
Those ones, I would have an issue with it, but I think Harbaugh's gonna have your number, bud. I think so. Anyways, agree to disagree.
Revenge game, Harbaugh revenge game. He's pissed that we fired his brother.
Exactly.
Versus the Bucks coming off rest. That's a dub.
Yeah, you guys know Baker pretty well. That's a dub. At the Steelers, used to be your kryptonite, but it may have just been Mike Tomlin.
That's a dub.
I was sensing an L there. I was sensing some hesitation.
I think it was just Mike Tomlin, honestly, because they gave Lamar some fits, but I honestly do think it was just Mike Tomlin.
We got 12-2 versus the Browns. We 13-2.
We are.
Are we just 15-2? Are we closing it out with double wins?
We're gonna lose week 18 because we're gonna be resting our starters.
That's what I thought you were gonna say. Yeah, you have the 1 seed at this point. What's the point? What's the point?
Yeah. All
right. There it is, folks. We are
so Mega's 14-3.
14-3. That's the 1 seed. There it is. I actually don't have any more wins, so I'm grateful you didn't go 15. I had to add on the fly. So there it is.
Oh boy! Now, realistically, I think Ravens are honestly Super Bowl favorites. That's not even. I mean, that's obviously some of the bias, but I think they're being a little bit underrated. I think their wins are 11.5. I think that's offensively low. I could see them dropping versus the Cowboys here. But I could see the Bills being a loss. I could see the Jaguars being. I could see a couple of these games. Chargers. I could see that game that Bengals, Bills, Jaguars, Chargers. Those games could go either way.
Yeah, I have them at 11 and 6, but I think that's the minimum. I think there's 3 of these 4 games I think could easily go in the other direction. The Cowboys one, I actually think I think the Colts game is actually a little scarier, to be honest with you. I think Shane Steichen and Jonathan Taylor week 1 can just fucking like shock you.
Yeah.
Minter had no answer for Taylor last year with the Chargers. Obviously different team, but like that one I think is actually more at play. Like first career game for your head coach too, on the road. You just don't know exactly what's going to happen. So I'd actually pivot the Colts over the Cowboys if I was going to change something. And then, like I said, the Chargers. I think they will beat the Bills, but I could see the Bengals sweep them if Burrow's fully healthy.
Could see that. Bengals are actually favored in the division.
The most likely outcome, I think, is probably like 12-5. I think that's probably what's most likely.
I do think they get at least 12 wins, so go smash Ravens wins over on your sports book of choice. I mean, I think they get at least 12 wins, like easy.
Gotcha. Yo,
we have some pushback in the chat here.
Is my microphone good? No one's mentioned the audio, but at times, sometimes when I have a new guest, the levels get a little bit mixed, but only one person said that they couldn't quite hear well. So I'm just fielding that.
Sounds fine to me. Yeah,
to the chat. Good for you, 4D. That's good for you. Big Sploosh thinking Lamar's going to miss at least 5 games. Doubt it. I kind of feel like he kind of stayed off the field just to lock in the fact that they wouldn't make the playoffs and get Harbaugh fired.
The vibes were bad, and the players have basically come out and said as much. This offseason, both by what they are saying, what they're not saying. I mean, literally what they're saying. So I think that theory is very. I don't think he was like dogging it in that sense, but like these guys are always hurt, and if he really wanted to, he would have came back.
Gotcha. I mean, they had everything there to be a playoff team.
Yeah,
like it shouldn't have really came down to the wire. But then there were also like, what could Derrick Henry have been fumbling to do that too? Like, no. That's the only thing that can kill you. The Derrick Henry fumble. That's probably the only thing.
We were cursed. I mean, that's how you just know that the year is just cursed. I mean, that was they were punished for not getting rid of Harbaugh, and that's why they were just cursed from the start.
Yeah. Well, 14-3. You heard it here first. Peppertoni thinks they're winning the Super Bowl with a rookie head coach. Never been done before, but this is the year. Lamar's due. It's going to happen. Let's pivot over. Let's draft our shipper, man. We put it in the video. Wasn't planning it, but Peppertoni called his shot. He is fronting the majority of this. He sent me $75. He sent me 76 to be fully transparent. Peppertoni gave me $76. I paid for the BBM. We are splitting this Dalmatian, and we're also going to do a drafters after this. So overall, it's going to close out to be 60-76 on the night. But I appreciate you, man. I've never entered a contest like this. If y'all want to hop in, we're joining. No countdown necessary. There's 10 spots, unfortunately.
Woof.
It may take a minute to fill, but I'm gonna post on X at least, and maybe that'll help. But so far, we got one person in here. It did start, and it seemed like this contest actually has like a few more people interested today than I would have expected. Like, there's already been 579 people that have entered this today.
There's probably, I mean, I know, I just booted up my slows immediately, so there's probably some of that. People are hungry. I mean, this $1 is going to be full in like a day. It's incredible.
That's how that one goes.
It's incredible. The field generals, I'm not into this new Superflex at all. I think the format is horrendous, unfortunately.
I didn't look at it at all. Oh, this moved up fast. Already +4.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, this will fill pretty quick. Let's see. There we go. Pull this down.
Why is chat arguing about Bitcoin?
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
I'm kind of not really paying attention.
What year is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty anti like crypto, and like I'm just gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
There was maybe a week of my life when I tried it, and I turned like $80 into 250. But then I like the expectation of getting that money out and actually using it some way is like that's where it loses me.
Yeah,
so it's still in the account. It's still in the wallet. I tethered it to the US dollar, so it's still exactly at 260. But then I literally have not touched it once in like 3 years. It could have easily just been stolen. I have no fucking clue. Like I don't see the point. Are you in crypto at all?
No, I lament the fact every day that I didn't. Again, I think one thing I've learned in life is to just listen to yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I lament the fact every day that I didn't listen to myself more as a youngster. So I don't know how old you are, but I'm of the age where like I remember when Bitcoin like first came out and people were like using it to buy pizza and shit. No, I did not get into Bitcoin, unfortunately.
It feels like a scam though. It still feels.
It is a scam. It's and that's the whole reason I never got into it, because objectively it is a scam. Not a scam. It's just stupid. It's not ever going to be the thing that they said it was going to be, which was to be like a currency. I think conceptually it's cool, but yeah, it's never going to be. It's just an investment vehicle based on nothing. So it's like a Ponzi scheme, basically.
I respect it. 4D says I bought NVIDIA pre-10-1 split. I am no troll chat. The life of following that market on a daily basis, on an hourly basis, on a minute-to-minute basis just isn't for me. You know, like
yeah,
it's undoubtedly a way to fucking make a huge fucking bankroll without doing like any real physical labor. But
correct.
Like for your life to revolve around that, if you have the stamina for it, if that's what speaks to you, all the power to you. Like that's awesome that you can actually make money that way. It's just not what I was able to sit down and like force myself to do. So pretty quickly I lost interest in it. But if anyone actually has made a living and a profit off it, like that's incredible. Good for you. We are full. This lobby filled kind of quickly. We got pick 10. I'm chill with that. We got a bunch of folks in the chat watching in this lobby too. We got a GoPre at the pick 6, Super Beast at pick 7, P Punch at 8. I drafted with DC Boy before, so the 4 picks in front of us might snipe us, but then we can snipe them on the other way back. Dr. Evil at the 101, DC Sussman at the 2, Juggernaut at the 3, Ball AB at the 4. And then next to us on the 11 and 12 is Zach Labs and Doc 2385. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck, everyone. Let's see. The advance rate on this is 4 out of 12, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 8. And then if we make the final, 23 people to compete with, or I guess only 22 other people, we'd pocket $1,000 minimum if we made the final with a chance at $30K for first. Everyone in the final getting 4 figures is dope.
Can you people in the chat just shut the fuck up for a minute? Like, shut up about the crypto. Nobody was talking about crypto. This is a fantasy football chat, so please just shut the hell up.
Do I have to mute the bull?
Says the mod. Thank you very much.
Yes,
the U.S. economy is also a scam. We all know that. You're very intellectual for noting that. Crypto is based on nothing. I'm happy that you've made money on it, but that doesn't automatically give it any meaning. Thank you. And on to fantasy football.
I've put Mr. Bull in timeout, actually. I put him in timeout for 5 minutes.
I just don't even what how is that even what even brought that up? Like that's what I want to know. Anyway,
I think sometimes when you're really happy about something, you see 44 people are gonna see you're bragging, and You know, it hits a button in your mind, and you want to do it. So, we are one pick away.
Bless. I mean, I'm RB. I like. You know who I like.
Can we go Hampton?
We can go Hampton. Let's do Hampton.
I have a plan. I have a plan. I think we're gonna get it. I think so, but I mentioned it earlier, and you know exactly what I will set up for you. It's just a matter of will they let it happen?
I don't want
to jinx it.
Yeah,
I understand.
So are you into Justin Jefferson? Because I'm like not. I
used to be. The more I think about it, I'm starting to get out. I would rather probably just take AJ Brown and bet on Drake May.
The whole draft season I've been wondering what's the difference between Jefferson and like Drake London, and there's not. So yeah, right. Let's slam dunk windmill.
Yeah, we get it. Fuck yeah. I love this start. It's also like, while, you know, I guess uniqueness isn't that big of a deal, but like at this turn, like 16 touchdowns apiece, you know what I mean? Like the vision's really there. And I know you did take Keaton Missile earlier and people believe it, but like, did you see the clip from the Niners joint practice? Did you see him fucking truck someone? Like,
I love the defenders like can't even like look at the offensive guys, and Hampton's just like, fuck you, I'm running you over. Yeah, no, I don't think people like we shouldn't get too over our skis with Keaton when like Hampton is like first round pick that Harbaugh has goo eyes for, right? Like, he's getting all the benefits of the Mike McDaniel thing as well.
Yeah, it's Raheem Mostert from 3 years ago, like at the worst, like
right.
And that was a fucking gold mine. So,
I mean, look at his hair. Look at his new photo. Look at his hair. He doesn't give a fuck. Look at that.
He's living the Cali life, man.
Yeah, look at that swag.
From North Carolina to LA, man. He's living his best life right now.
Like, look at that swag. So, no, I'm in. I agree. And he's been. I don't know that like disrespected is really because he's a mid-second round pick at worst, but like a little bit under the radar in terms of this glut of running backs here. ETR kind of disrespecting him in their ranks.
I think people have to justify why they had Keaton Mitchell so high forever, and then like when they acknowledge that Kimani Vidal might also still catch passes, like, oh well then we just can't be on Hampton. We like that, right. That just doesn't go together. But I also think it's the Chargers bias. It's a lot of voices that don't ever watch the Chargers are very much rooting for the Chiefs, and like just the dog pile of like nobody really watches this team, and right. They were so bad last year, and then he got hurt, and then like he wasn't great when he came back, but like, oh, all these excuses, and I haven't seen it, but like if you actually watch his highlight reel from North Carolina, the man just lives in the end zone. It's so hard to tackle him. He's really impressive. I was so stoked when they took him. It was a fucking steal when he was there.
Yeah, he's a mountain of a man. There's that one picture from last year of like him just him dwarfing Harbaugh.
He looks like literally twice his fucking size. And Harbaugh was a fucking NFL quarterback. Like,
correct.
He's got the same body as he once was, but like, holy shit.
Yeah.
He's a mountain.
So we got 2 mountain men on our team.
Yeah. All right. We have one more pick and then ours. But
I mean, I'm liking Brees, Waddle, Ibuka here. I mean, we just took Waddle, but I'm kind of fine. With that, we could go. I'll leave this up to you, I think. I mean, whatever. What are you thinking?
I think receiver gets kind of weird, actually. I think I'm more Waddle here over Brees, honestly. I think I'd rather take the Bronco than the Jet. And like
that, very fair in $100 draft. Like,
lock up a receiver, and also opens up Bo Nix so easily, where like that's always such a nice pick if you need it, and you, like if we don't take another quarterback, or Bo Nix our top option, that's a very safe play. So with the injury to Igbokwe, I think I'm Waddle over him right now. So I wanted Ladd, but he just wasn't there. Ballab took Bowers McBride in the $100 draft. At least for the sake of the pod, we might need some more emphasis on tight end if like another team goes crazy. But if anything, thanks for the donation. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe,
I don't know. It's
Igbokwe's still here. So. I would be fine with Travis or Loveland, honestly.
No interest in like Burden or I like Loveland. I do like Loveland.
Loveland or Burden?
Loveland. Yeah. I think he's just a smidge safer and has just a really high upside, I think.
I mean, they drafted him in the first round. Burden was the second rounder. So
yeah,
I was all in on Loveland last year. It just took a while for him to get going. But like once he got set up, it was just so clutch. Yeah,
I think with Hampton Henry up top, I think we can take this little sidestep. I really don't like elite tight end, but I think also with this dude going Bowers McBride, that makes Loveland like that much stronger of a pick.
Yeah, I think for sure, as long as we don't like fall into this trap too of like overspending, but like if we're back in at like, let's say Kincaid hypothetically in the 10th 11th in the 11th round specifically, like that's much different than like, oh, we need Tucker Kraft here, just like I don't want to fall into that logic, but yeah, we've got the best tight end onesie so far. And
I really like that. I know it's in Chicago, but I still really like that Chicago Lions game. Yeah.
If anything, I don't really like it for the Lions receivers more because of Goff in the wind. Like if anything, it's not Caleb that's the problem, but you also then just look at like last year the Bears run defense wasn't great. It was more so their secondary that like got really turnover happy. They got a lot of interceptions and stuff. But like I don't trust them to stop Gibbs. So we can still get the shootout that we need. But Caleb can rifle it through the wind. I'm not worried about Caleb. Allen fell to 42. Were you at all interested in Allen there or not in this?
Not for us. No, I think he's been a fair price. I've been fine with it. Not somebody I want to jam. Not really somebody I want to take a lot, but unlike others, I did feel uneasy about not taking him. Others are kind of like, whatever, his price is bad. I'm still of the mind, like, this is Josh Allen. Like, you really don't like want to be doing that too often.
If the market wasn't like so much cheaper at other like spots,
yeah,
but, like,
that's the thing.
In a way, it's still expensive. Like, while QB3 is much cheaper, QB7 is basically the same price as QB3. So it's a weird market on quarterback this year. So it makes it probably worth your while after pick like 40.
That was a premature fist bump, but fist bump anyway.
No interest on Rome? You want your guy, Christian Watson?
Absolutely. I'm not out on Rome. Yeah, I'm not out on Rome.
It's mostly just for like trying to set up a double with Caleb, but I don't see the point of that.
Yeah, I think almost like don't even need to stack in this with the way it is.
Yeah, win the pod at all costs.
This is kind of yikes.
It's a little gross, but I'll be honest. Sometimes I take Jarian Price and then pair him with Zach Charbonnet, and I feel great about it. He goes, though. So Carnell Tate, Marvin Harrison, we could just pull up QJ. There's also that. But 10 seconds.
Nuts on the table. Let's do that. QJ? Nuts on the table. QJ.
Yeah.
I was gonna throw out. That's that's
Trust your
another
heart,
like
Peppertoni.
yeah. I was gonna say Warren, but I definitely did not want to do that, right? Because we just talked about not doing that, right? So I think nuts on the table. Quentin Johnson. I mean, really, we're taking Carnell Tate like above Quentin Johnson. Like, I get
Cam
it.
Ward didn't look so bad. I would probably still
Right,
trust
but
him.
and this like I don't know. Maybe I'm too quick to be like we knew Cam Ward looked like that. Like we already knew that.
He looked good in college, man. Like his last season in college was actually pretty impressive. I
Yeah,
will
but
say
then
that.
we saw him last year.
Well, I think part of like why he looked so bad in the preseason was because of like the instincts of such a dog shit O-line and him like expecting the pressure. Like for him to like drop back and just instantly like,
we got sacked damn near
small.
70 times last year.
He could get better, but the O-line still sucks. So
Yeah.
Yeah, let's bet on the Chargers. You don't have to sell me on like another reason to bet on the Chargers, but watch us get sniped on Herbert. I think that's what'll happen.
That would be unfortunate,
but they can just get Trevor Lawrence. They took P-Wash. They want Trevor Lawrence. I'm sure of it. The Brian Thomas drafters on the other side. But so far we got a Hampton Henry start with Loveland, Jalen Waddle, Christian Watson, and Quentin Johnston. We are in good shape, man. Let's just trust QJ. Let's fucking do it.
Nuts on the table. Yeah. Big run on QB here. I mean, the 6th round is just like kind of a wasteland here.
Yeah, that's why I take a lot of Drake May.
I have a ton of Daniels, which I don't feel great about anymore. 4D Bull, listen, man, if you didn't get the hint to shut the fuck up the first time, like, will you ever?
You want me to kick him out? It's okay.
I'm just going to do it.
Go for it.
F free speech. F you stupid idiot.
You got $100 on the line. I want you to be comfortable.
I just don't. Why? Like, what? If you're gonna troll, like, be fucking funny. Like, don't just be an idiot.
We're all right.
Now, I don't know. I was gonna say you conned me into the double Chargers. I think in these formats, it's like almost like I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter what you do. It like almost doesn't. Like you can just kind of do whatever you want. I feel like.
I think we just need to focus on like what's the board telling us, and like is there a part of the draft where like there's a position that if we don't get here, we're just totally fucked, or is like is there leeway to push certain positions around? I think we should ignore the backup tight end unless the value is just like really that good.
Yeah.
But Herbert does get taken, so you're not going to get stuck with it. I had a feeling that's what would happen. Here, I'm Godwin.
I like Godwin, yeah, by a lot.
Yeah,
like by a lot.
Let's take him.
Yeah.
Are you just in with Who Hames, where like he's always just been right, or have you slowly come around to it?
No, I've been in on Godwin, not from an anti-Igbuka stance, just in on Godwin at cost. Coming, another year removed, right, from that injury. Seems like, him and Baker pretty tight. We're going to have pissed off Baker this year.
Yeah, contract season Baker should be fun. I'll tell you this, on this pick, I kind of want to take Harvey and set up Bo Nix, but I have a feeling that the Lamar drafter who has Sutton is just going to snipe us. So I think we should take running back, whoever you want, just so we get ahead of it. But we could also hope that Gainwell's there in the next round, then pair him with Baker. If you want to just take a quarterback that you want, I'm also fine with that. So either Harvey or a quarterback.
Show me ADP.
6 seconds. I've queued up Harvey.
I'm good with Harvey. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's really
passes. He had 12 touchdowns last year. It's probably okay. And then I also like just pairing him with Coleman sometimes. Like the same thing as that Price Charbonnet combo. Like just fade Dobbins and like shit.
What?
I just dropped something. I had one of those Mexican bottles of Coke on the desk. Party foul. My bad.
Quorum, do you have to clean that up or anything? Quorum was another guy.
It was empty. It didn't shatter. It was just empty. Okay.
Quorum was another name I saw at the very last second. I would have considered it. We got the double. And I think in this, I think you can kind of, as long as it makes a modicum of sense, like we've got the double Broncos, double Chargers. And I think in this format, making those team bets is good. Right?
Yeah, even though we set up this stack and it didn't work out, we probably get sniped again. Like, it's still a pretty safe bet on like, is this team going to be fucking good or not? Yeah, it's pretty clearly one of the teams that you want, especially when I lock in for like redraft purposes. Like, I rule out certain teams entirely, and I put so much more preference on like, not necessarily like they have to be the best team, but usually their offense is going to be one of the most entertaining to watch. And like, you also have to sit through this on Sundays. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know about you, but like, I actually watch, the points that are coming in on my team. So like, I don't want to be stuck watching the fucking Cardinals. Give me the Broncos. Give me the Chargers. Give me the Ravens. Let me enjoy my Sunday. Legalize it. Just gifted a Memby. Appreciate that. Looks like Fantasy Dog was the recipient. Hell yeah. Fantasy Dog's been here for a long time. If anyone deserves it, it's Fantasy Dog. But let's check back in on the poll. I asked people, what did they think the correct price for Quentin Johnston is? 46 votes. Right now, the leading answer is the 8th round with 30%. Then it's the 7th round with 28%. But the 9th round is in 3rd. The 6th at 17%. You might be in the minority, but we are sending it. We are trusting it.
This is why we make money in best ball. I mean, people don't know.
We've always kind of felt like he has room to rise, but I have been just buying a lot of Trey Harris lately. I'll tell you that. I've been really investing in Harris all summer. It's so cheap. It's so cheap.
I would say, we took QJ probably at the top of his. I mean, I would still take him. Like, he could go over Rome and Brian Thomas. Why not?
Well, what's funny is if we had taken Herbert instead of QJ, we probably got QJ at 82. Like, that probably would have happened. Sometimes he does fall, but it's been happening randomly. It's not like a guarantee.
And we'll come back to this maybe, but again, QJ is just one of those guys where I think he's a small miss, but like he has potential where like that right end distribution is like, I think, way bigger than people give him credit for. So I just think he's got huge ceiling.
We got sniped on Bo Nix as expected by P Punch. He did exactly what I thought. But Dart has fallen. There's Goff just for the floor.
Prefer Goff for the floor, or if we want to. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. Let's do Goff. And that, it's not traditional, but it is a week 17.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, like you were saying, I don't think I give a shit about the stack at all in the 23-person final. I think I want another good quarterback. We kind of mentioned the wind on Goff, but like perhaps just getting another good matchup in week 17.
I think he's got it. Yeah. I mean, he's got the full season. I would like, if you want Dart over Love stacks up with our Watson.
He has Houston. Dart gets the Cowboys.
That's fair. That's fair.
Basically, like we took it the other direction, but to get the safer play with the elite upside guy, like Dart is going to average like 50 rushing yards. Like he had 9 rushing touchdowns, didn't play a full season last year. So I think,
and there we may,
healthy, he's fine.
We may have, whatever. Baker may come back and Malik Willis may come back if we're so inclined to. So, and I would heavily consider both of those guys with our next pick.
It might happen. I don't know if we need them. It's more so like I think the only reason not to take Dart in the 9th where we took off is the injury risk. But like now that he's our backup, I think he's more valuable than Baker. That's how I feel. I think Baker also gets hurt. It's just not as like, remembered as vividly. But he plays a little recklessly sometimes too, and like he'll be blocking and like go throwing shoulder first into a block and like just wreck the rest of that's why he didn't re-sign with the fucking Browns. Like he just wrecked his shoulder.
Yeah.
So there's weird vibes there right now. Like there's very odd vibes, and like they just don't have the head coach to fix things if it's not fully right. Like if they had Liam Cohen still there, I would trust the offensive mind. But like if who they brought in, Zach Robinson, just doesn't quite deliver, and with the Falcons last year he didn't. Todd Bowles ain't doing shit. Todd Bowles is just like, well, like we're just gonna play for overtime again, like try our best with our dog shit defense. I don't trust Ruben Bain to cover all their problems, so I worry about them. I think they're still very mediocre, just like last year.
Right.
But we'll see.
Can we scroll up? I want to see who else P-Punch has. I'm a little upset at that.
P-Punch has Taylor, Saquon, and Corum. Quarterback Lamar with Flowers, Bo Nix with Sutton. He also has Burden, Harrison, and Fannin.
A little upset with this Bo Nix snipe, but
I had a feeling it was coming. It seemed kind of destined to happen. Once the Herbert thing didn't work out, and that team did have Lab. That team did have Lab. At least there was that. But we just have to win the pod, man. That's really all it is. Then it's 1 out of 6, 1 out of 5. Like the stack would obviously be nice, but I think we'll be okay. And then you never know. These next two,
it's just a comfy like easy mode thing to do. I do think it probably almost doesn't matter in this contest.
No, I think of all the contests not to worry about it, I think this is the one. But I understand why you want it. I definitely understand. But yeah, I think it was justified, worth the risk, but just didn't happen. I would like this discount on Kelsey, honestly. I actually think it wouldn't be terrible to take him. Like compared to the other guys here, I don't really trust anyone the same way I trust Kelsey. Are you fine with that? If not, like Coker, I'm not taking
Coker.
Jones, man.
Coker.
You want Coker?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
And then we can take like Likely or Kelsey. I don't see it with Kelsey, man. I don't see it.
With Loveland, it's not critical, but I do think he's totally worth this pick. In that regard, I think he's worth it. And then I also love his Chargers bring back. I think he will play very well in that game. But we have Loveland, so it's not that important. It's really not. Likely would stack up, and you do believe in him, so that's a fine pick if you want it. But
he goes.
There's Andrews, there's Ferguson.
Skid marks.
I'd rather go Coleman than skid marks. I'm gonna queue up Coleman. We have 7 seconds.
Come on, dude, go skid marks. We don't want the double.
I'm not taking Woody Marks, man. I'm not taking Woody Marks. You can't get me to do that shit. No, I literally have 0% Woody Marks. I'm not taking skid marks, man.
I don't like that pick at all, but I mean, that was a wasteland of ADP.
Yeah, no, all the running backs there are not worth this price. So just to set up,
I think Woody is a good pick.
Why? Because Higgins got hurt? I
no,
don't see it.
But that adds to the list of reasons. I think I don't know. I'm just following the coach speak a little bit, and the GM speak, and he scored 150 fantasy points last year speak.
I think they really trust David Montgomery, man. I think
but he's old, and I don't think he's like. I really don't think. I like David Montgomery, but I don't think he's like. Oh my God, it's David Montgomery. Like, I think he's fine.
Well, Mixon wasn't like, oh my God, at that point of his career, and they fully commit to him, and he really crushed in that season. So I don't think D'Amico Ryans really wants a rotation there. I think he just wants to kill the clock and just like move the chains. So like 4 yards per carry is all he really cares about. But like Woody Marks isn't really capable of carrying that workload. And then people bring up his pass catching. He had a few good games as a receiver, but he was never really used that much.
I know. I heard you do the stat the other day. I agree. I think at that point in the draft, Woody Marks, 818. Woody Marks has shown confidence since OTAs. He looks faster and quicker running the football, but also excelling in the passing game. Very defined at the top of routes, which is cool to see. He's a tough cover because he's quick. He can beat you deep and beat you underneath as well. He's doing a really great job. 8-6. That was head coach D'Amico Ryans. 8-6. GM Nick Caserio. Woody is an ascending young player. He's had a really good offseason. We're glad to have both of these guys on our roster.
Well, I hope you're right, man, but I just wasn't willing to do it.
8-3. D'Amico Ryans is going to be a great year for Woody. I've seen a tremendous amount of growth in him taking a huge step. So I just think that he's a good pick when you need an RB at 135.
Well,
IMO.
We didn't take him. Sorry about
That's
that.
Fine. That's fine. We took third string Denver running back instead.
We're about to be on the board. Let's lock in for this pick. We have a 2,
after
4,
that
5,
soliloquy. We could dip ourselves back to tight end. Could grab one of these guys. Your boy
Chig fell quite a bit. There's also Hunter Henry. Either one. There's also Schultz, who I like a lot right now.
Could do Schultz, and that goes up with our Christian Watson.
You want Schultz?
Which we decided, doesn't matter. Yeah, we could do Schultz.
Yeah, I think all the value losing Higgins just mostly pivots to Schultz, and that's I think a better click in Houston myself. We just disagree on that, but I like the impassioned stance. I like that you're pulling up coach speak, and if you really believe it, stick with your gut, man. I respect the conviction, but I've just never felt comfortable taking him. I never have.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to feel. What happens if David? What happens if David Montgomery gets hurt? You're gonna have 0% Woody Marks.
Let's take this pick.
You're gonna have 0% Woody Marks. I would like a wide receiver.
You want Lane?
Probably.
You want Cyrus Allen? You want Pat Bryant?
Pat Bryant. No, not Pat Bryant. We already have. This is a disaster. Let's just do Jacoby Lane. Let's just do Jacoby Lane. This is a disaster class of man. That Bo Nix fucking pick really.
We're all right, man. I think we're okay.
But I would have felt
still really good.
I would have felt good with the Pat Bryant there. What happens when David Montgomery gets hurt?
The same thing that we saw last year. Woody Marks has one blow-up game, and then he never goes over 13 points. Like, what did you see last year that really convinced you that he's that productive? Like, I
didn't see anything.
He had like 5 usable games.
I'm looking at the depth chart, and I'm looking at the coach speak, and I'm looking at the fact that Jawar Jordan is RB3.
And I'm looking at the Houston offense is just dog shit, and their defense wins them games, and they only need 17 fucking points on offense. Like, that's what I'm looking at.
I mean, I'm looking at Jonah Coleman as our RB4 behind.
Speaking of coach speak. The coach has seen everything he needs to know.
Very bullish for Jonah Coleman. Fully admit that, no doubt. Man, can we look at our wide receiver room? I'm feeling a little
We have Jalen Waddle, Christian Watson, Quentin Johnston, Chris Godwin, Jalen Coker, and Jacoby Lane. You believe in Quentin Johnston?
You're right, I do. I'm feeling a little bit flustered. Our running back, I think we have to have faith. We got two top dogs, big dogs, and RJ Harvey, who I think is actually pretty good, especially at pick 87.
Well, he had 12 touchdowns last year, and do you agree that Dobbins is getting hurt? Like, do you believe in Dobbins from his Ravens days?
No, I'm a big Dobbins fan.
He's talented as fuck.
I don't want him to get hurt. I'm rooting for him as a player.
I want to root for it too, man, but it's just history speaks for itself. It's not a safe bet to assume that he stays healthy.
Yeah, so he's probably going to get hurt, right? I mean, we can just
we have the Broncos starter. It's all right, man. It's okay.
Are you accounting for the fact that Dobbins pinky promised that he was going to play all 17 games?
Oh yeah, I put a lot of stock into that. I don't trust that, man. I'm still betting against that all day. I don't worry about that.
Sort by ADP.
Oh yes. Well, ADP still has Higgins. I think I know where I want, but I'm going to let P Punch draft because I don't want to say it. Tight ends, I think we're done. Running back, I think we can afford one more. But I think we have 4 clicks left. I think one more running back, and if you want at least 2 more receivers.
So running back that
would really like. If you really want a quarterback, we can also take one more. But I think we'll be okay. We just have to finish top 4.
I like Samson a lot.
Oh, fuck no. Let's take Caleb Douglas first. At least give us a receiver with like upside. You want the Browns handcuff?
Fine. Yeah, I want some RB points, man. Like,
you know what he did when Quinshon Judkins got out? 4.5 and 5.2. Okay, where are these points, man? Where are these? It's this Woody Marks argument. It's like, it's this shit that didn't exist, but is just gonna happen. Like,
you have to open your third eye to.
Right, we're on the board,
and now we don't get down to it. Now what are we doing? No. Ah, God. Now what are we doing at running back?
Kalen Black.
No.
I'm queuing up Kalen Black. Then who do you want? 3 seconds, bro.
I want Dylan Sampson. Is who I want.
He got sniped. He got sniped by Zach Labs. We're
okay.
taking the swing. We're trusting the anchor double top. At the top, we're trusting the anchor and Hampton and Henry. Those 2 picks are just right. And then we have the Broncos touchdown score every single week with the receiver. And then we have the major swing on Kalen Black. I apologize if I've made you uncomfortable, Peppertoni.
I am uncomfortable. I mean, you don't have to apologize. I think that Jacoby Lane pick definitely flustered me. We've had a couple tough turns, like the Coker pick. And it's not even that I would take them back for anything either.
No, I think for our team, the Coker pick made a lot of sense, actually. Like, because if we swapped out Coker for Kelsey, then like Schultz becomes Wicks maybe, or we get flustered and pick another guy we don't like. Like maybe it's Pat Bryant, but like Coker versus Pat Bryant.
Yeah, like man, over there, Trey Tucker was gone. Like that's a guy I would have really liked. Keenan Allen. I think Stribling was like, where is Stribling? Where did Stribling go in this? I'm curious.
He went early as fuck. He went
10, 8. Yeah, so it wasn't even on our like.
Yeah, we double tapped quarterback there. He's no longer available in the 11th round. He's just gone now. I think we have a team that can deliver. Like, I think it mostly comes down to if Loveland is really just worth this pick or not. Like, it's kind of the Loveland pick. I think if we had a receiver there, like let's say it was Burden, or we did get sniped on quarterbacks. Like that's just kind of what happened in this thing. Like with pick 10, we did not get Herbert by 1 selection, and then we didn't get Bo Nix by 2 picks. Like,
woof.
That's just what happened. We didn't get Baker. We took Dart instead. But I think we
could have we could have had Love if we wanted. Yeah, I don't feel. I think Goff is very, very safe. This year
he consistently finishes top 10 in total points. He stays healthy, even though he doesn't run, even unstacked. Like we just need the points. So I'm okay with it in this pod. It's like we're playing drafters. Like we don't necessarily need.
It's almost like it's kind of eliminator-esque in some ways with the 4-12. It's
we can get away with a lot more.
Yeah,
for sure. So I don't think we need the third quarterback. I think getting another running back if you want one and wide receiver is probably the play. I don't think we need 9 receivers, but if you really want to, we could. Running back is just so grim. Let's go receiver first. How about that? This is ADP. Branch is still available. I don't really want Judy too much. We could go Bateman. We didn't take one last one.
Yeah, we got Lane though.
I mean, we just having both. Like Lamar's going to throw a lot of touchdowns. I don't despise it. There's not that many picks I really like here. Branch.
I don't know if people are into Gurmy. Are you into Gurmy?
I have so much of him. I don't need more.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not super into him. We can do Busman. That's fine.
Yeah, just lock up. Like it's going to be a rotating wide receiver 2 in terms of touchdowns most weeks. I think this is actually not the worst way to play it. Like, especially if Flowers just doesn't step up for touchdowns, then like, didn't Bateman have like 9 2 years ago or some shit? Like,
yeah. I think we're just in for a different Ravens offense. We're
coming back up. Running back, I think. Is the play.
Hopefully, I mean, this guy's got 7, so we should be safe to say that I like Claiborne.
You do?
Here, I do.
There's not that many.
Or if you wanted to do like pure backup, like McGowan or whatever.
McGowan is kind of interesting.
We can do that.
If you're okay with McGowan, I'm willing to randomly mix him in for once. He's definitely the RB2 there. Yeah, I'm interested in that. Okay.
That's a team.
Give me your honest rating. Look, this was your idea.
I hope we advance.
All we have to do is finish top 4. Top 4, I think we can do. Then it's 1 out of 5, 1 out of 8.
And yeah, sorry. I think scroll down the team. Like our starting lineup is Jared Goff, Hampton, Henry, maybe Harvey at flex, but Waddle, Watson, QJ, Chris Godwin's in there, and Loveland. I think that's a very respectable team to be rolling out week to week, right? And then with some upside. So it's a little bit uncomfortable. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. I like the talent, right? I like the talent on the back half of this receiver room, but it's just a little bit. I mean, that's the point. I mean, that's the point with guys at 130 plus, right?
A little bit gimmicky at times, but I think we have enough to get the job done. Like it's really just if Henry and Hampton are going to be that good. We get the random flex week in Denver, which is a very productive running backfield. Like in general, the Broncos, like the Sean Payton offense, I think finished like 6th in total yards and like total running back points in fantasy last year. It was just so spread around that like you do need multiple ones at different times. So like, I know you don't. It was the Coleman click, and then I think it was just missing out on our quarterback stacks. But I think we still have really productive quarterbacks.
I'm fine on the quarterback thing. I do think it probably doesn't matter because it's really for the finals. I mean, it's the full season correlation that you like. Just makes it easy mode. But it's really, I think, for the finals where you want like the big finals. So I think it probably doesn't matter. I mean, it was annoying for no doubt to miss out.
I think we'll be okay.
We get the little fall there on Dart. Yeah.
There might be some rooms in this lobby that have such better quarterbacks, but I think for the most part, it's just very balanced. Like everyone just wanted their two guys by, before you have to pull the ripcord and there's nothing really left. But other than the Shuck fall, there's nothing that's like really impressive other than our Jackson Dart fall. Like quarterback was very reasonably priced in this one. Like even Dak went at 73. Like Drake may fill the 71. Allen at 42 might look like the best price, but T-Law got pulled up to 84. Like this was just a tough lobby at quarterback, but I think we made it out with very productive, a duo that can get the job done. Like I don't think there's really anything to worry about for the floor at quarterback. So either the Broncos backfield works out or it doesn't, but there's also just the health of Christian Watson at stake. Waddle needs to stay healthy too. And then if Quentin Johnson is just as good as you think, then we're fine. I think we're fine, actually. Like,
this team's advancing easy. No problem. Easy
dubs.
dubs.
Home run swing with Kalen Black. We have the best tight end room. Like we were saying, we had the advantage of Loveland with this pod that has Bowers McBride. That eliminates Team 4. I think we're competitive, man. I don't think there's really any like major problem with this team. I just think receiver might not work. There's a world where we just don't have the right combo receiver. But
I like the top half. I like the top end. Back half is just a little bit suspect. But I agree. I think we've got enough to get there.
This Coleman pick, I think, will surprise you. I think him versus Woody Marks is a very fine 1-2 discussion. And just because we have Harvey, like that's, I think, a good way to play it. But it's a backfield that is on a rotation. There's a big rotation.
Yeah, and that's not something I haven't done enough because it's something that I specifically was looking at last year with kind of reviewing my teams was deliberately doing that 2 running backs from the same team where in best ball, I mean, right, we're playing best ball, right? We don't have to decide. So it's just like, I think it does make a lot of sense, actually. You've talked me into it.
I only think it makes sense on specific teams. Like, I don't think you can go anywhere. Like, I don't think I want both Seth McGowan and Jonathan Taylor. You know what I mean? But like, the only
and these ambiguous, Like last year, you could have done Ramondre and Travion like every time you did, anytime you wanted to, right? And it would have been amazing, right? It would have been great.
Even Warren and Gainwell wasn't bad.
Yeah,
it figured itself out. But I think there are teams that it's just not productive. Chicago's one of the teams I like it with. The Rams, I think, are worth it. And then there's a couple like sneaky ones. I think the Seahawks qualify, but if you just want to have it at a much bigger discount, then Denver, I think, also qualify. The only fly in the punch bowl is Dobbins. Like Dobbins is, I think, the reasonable, problem to not love it. But I think the chances that he just goes down by week 5 and is never seen again, it's still very high. So
I don't want to wish that on my guy JK. So I refuse to see that future.
What's your exposure on Dobbins?
Dobbins? Let's find out. Hopefully not excessive.
Saying when we draft an uncomfortable team, it can often be a good thing. If we're right, we're right. That's the bet we need. We just have to finish top 4, and then everything else is up to God. But
it's hard to tell. In Eliminator right now, I'm like 7%. In regular, I'm about 18%. But I have like 250 slows going right now. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, you are Mr. Slows.
Yes.
All right. Since it was $100 draft, I'm going to be reviewing the members for sure. I don't know about DC Boy. I don't think he's a member. I know GoPre, Super Beast, and T-Punch are. Damn, Keith is just entering every lobby. Keith is always in the house.
Big shooter.
He'll go first. We got Allen at 42. At 42, I'm in. We had pick 39, and I like him at 40 a lot more than the 30s. So to exit the pod with Allen feels likely, but he waited for Rodgers, and he pulled up Rodgers at 162. He actually felt a little desperate for that number 2 option. But Chase Brown at 18, that feels pretty strong. Ramondre at 66, Rico Dowdle at 79. So both pulled up a little bit. He took Dobbins at 103, though, a little fall, and then Emmett Johnson. It checks out for sure. I think this Chase Brown fall really saved him, though.
No doubt.
JSN, T. Higgins, Mike Evans, Diggs at 90. Myers fell to 127 in this one, and then he took Boston, Jalen McMillan. I don't know. Do you feel like this receiver room is like miles ahead of ours? I think it's
not miles, but I think like I like to have a little more confidence in my wide receiver 5.
Gotcha.
So that
Coker.
Yeah.
Well, we got the combo of the Ravens.
But I'm a cokehead. I'm a cokehead. Don't get me wrong.
You're not exclusively weed driven. I
No.
see. But Kittle and Tonjes on this one. He also has Gadsden and Freiermuth. You think you went overboard at tight end, or are you feeling this?
Yes, I think that would qualify as overboard. Yes.
Yeah, I think one more receiver might have helped a lot, or just like.
But it don't feel. I mean, must have been the last 4. I mean, it doesn't feel weak.
I mean,
elsewhere.
To tell me you have the Niners starter every week. Last year it totally worked. Tonjes had 5 touchdowns last year, so
yeah,
it's not crazy. The Gadsden click just feels so hard to know at all what you're going to get right now. So to mix that in with 4, like you could just remove Gadsden from this room entirely, and I think it's fine.
Yeah, because we've also been seeing him fall. He took him at ADP there, so
yeah.
But I think it's fine.
It's a luxury pick. I might have wanted either running back 6 or receiver 8, but probably running back 6 perhaps. I think it's fine without the 4th tight end. I think that's the only complaint. But good luck to finish top 4. He's got Allen, so it's definitely in the cards still. Starting lineup should be fine. Quarterback with Love and Baker. So he waited a bit. At least he got Baker at 126, but he risked it. I think our quarterback room is better. But perhaps he has better stacks than we do. Jeremiah Love and Travis Etienne at 43. Quinshon Judkins, Tyrone Tracy, Tank Bigsby, and Najee Harris. Part of it feels great, and then another part I'm not sure. It's the Love and Quinshon bet that's like how many touchdowns that really going to provide.
That's an ugly room. Yeah.
Just be honest.
Yeah, it's an ugly room.
I guess there's just a full fade on Scatabo here. He's got Tracy and Najee. So like that's kind of what just needs to happen. And I don't know if it will.
The Tracy thing, I mean, it's you would like to think that you don't get dusted because of one play. But John Harbaugh does have a doghouse. That is a fact about John Harbaugh.
Okay.
And I mean, then they obviously went and immediately signed Najee Harris. So, and the fact is that Tracy has been dropping in these things. So taking him at ADP feels bad. But yes, if you think that Scattaboo is actually injured, right, then
it looks
same
like
concept we were
on.
Same thing we were just talking about, right? So
in that regard it's even cheaper, but I think it's
uglier.
just so much less upside. Like if Scatabo goes down, I don't see any real value for the Tyrone.
I think that's an injury that like is just negative to the offense as a whole.
No, that tanks their season essentially, just like last year. Like they could beat the Eagles, and they hung around with the Broncos last year with Scatabo, and then once he was out, it was just like instantly like, no, you're vying for the top pick now. But Amon-Ra, Nico, DK, we sniped him on Goff. He's got Metcalf though, Mekhi Lemon, Alec Pierce, Omar Cooper, Ted Hurst, and Kayshon Boutte. It's all right. It's like 2 studs, 2 like really mid-average guys. Elite upside, but a bit of risk with those 2 at their cost, and then just like the swing for the fence down late. So like a balanced approach with like 2 at every different base, but I don't know. if not for the top two, I don't think I would like it very much. But those top two are so good.
Yeah, two studs.
Henry.
I like Metcalf more than Consensus, probably.
Okay.
But I did have to dock him based on his new photo with his crazy eyes.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Who knows, man? Who knows if that actually holds some weight? Maybe he just took ayahuasca before, and it was just...
I mean, probably you saw him with, they were chain smoking cigs. Him and Aaron Rodgers. You saw those photos, right?
I did not know.
Cowboy dressed up. I mean, Pittman was there too, but he didn't have any cigs, and he was off to the side. So
okay, I feel like every on the field photo of DK Metcalf, he's just wearing a crop top. Like just
they were in like cowboy. They were like in cowboy gear for this one.
Okay, interesting.
Here, let me see if I can probably steal my favorites because
I believe that's all of the members in here. I think just those two teams. But GoPre was definitely targeting Goff. Just didn't happen. Not with us. There's usually at least one quarterback snipe in a blunt lobby. It happened to us twice, and we got somebody at least once. But he had the 106. He went with Amon-Ra, and I think he played it okay. He did not get the running back to fall. It is what it is. I think that's everyone. Let me just make sure. But yeah, I think so. So let's see what happens, man. I'm going to label this team, of course, and I'll keep you updated as the season goes on. We'll check in every now and then.
I think with the 4 of 12, I think
the 4 of 12 has to make you at least have some faith that it'll work out.
Yeah, I think it's the Loveland thing, and it's like I think he's awesome. It's just it puts such a constraint on your roster. You have to really got to get a couple things to go your way, etc.
Had we not taken Loveland, where would you have wanted to go? I think you brought up Burden.
I had thrown out Burden, and he's like almost equally unsure.
I kind of feel like running back there may have been the play.
Yeah, but, like maybe Travis. I don't know that I wanted to draft like the same
team
back to back.
Maybe we should have taken Allen.
Allen is interesting.
I think that's the only reasonable pivot that
I think the other thing we could have done is we could have gone Brees instead of Jalen, knowing that we'll get a wide receiver that we like.
Well, we would have been stuck probably with this. I think Waddle would have gone at the turn instead of I think Waddle wouldn't have been there. So it would have been
yeah,
love Tet.
Could have been
for this price. I don't want to draft Tet.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, I like Tet. I'm in on him, but it could have been Igbuka, Tet, Burden. I kind of got wiped, huh?
Well, we still would have gotten stuffed at quarterback though. That's what doesn't. That's where I think Allen, in hindsight, the snipes that we did suffer at quarterback, kind of put us in an odd spot too. Because instead of taking Harvey there, I guess we're just taking Laporta, and if you told me we went Brees Hall, Igbuka, and Laporta, I don't know if I feel that much better about that than Waddle, Loveland, and Harvey from a one-on-one standpoint. But if you're telling me we go Josh Allen instead of Loveland, we could have taken Kyle Pitts instead of Jared Goff. And that, I think, is maybe where I think this team has maybe a slightly better chance. I think it may have been the Allen pass. Because we didn't necessarily need Travis Etienne or Scatabo or pulling up Swift there. I'm not totally convinced that running back would have been necessary. It would have changed the team a lot, but for value-wise, I think just us getting sniped on quarterback is what put us in a tough position. So
maybe I think I don't know. I think we kind of decided the stacks don't matter so much. We're looking at what Allen, Pitts, you said, versus Loveland, Goff. I think I'd rather have Loveland, Goff, honestly.
Yeah, I think the bet on Loveland either just works or it doesn't. But as long as he does pay off this price, then I think we're in fine shape, man. The board did not fully fall in our lap.
Yeah, but I think we're good. I think we're good. We got our nuts on the table. We got QJ. So I mean, we win basically. So
yeah, the QJ that saves everything. That locks it in. Fun team, man. So. I appreciate you helping me pay the bill on this one. But we got the BBM, we got the Dalmatian, and we got one more on the slate. A reminder for those in the chat who came in late, but we will be giving away a drafters free ticket and hashtag Fimps. We got 12 entries so far. Hashtag Fimps in the chat gets you a spot in the drawing. So what round would you like to do this drawing? You got a lucky number, 1 through 20?
8.
8. Round 8, says Peppertoni. So you got to get in quickly if you want. We're going to be drafting in the main event. You show up on drafters, right? You spend some time.
Yes. Would you like me to join verse you or
no? I'd be happy for you to teach me some stuff because honestly, I've only made the pivot recently, and I feel like especially in the main event, which has been open for a while, I'm not as sure what to do. Like I have my survival strategy down, but in the main event, I'm actually sometimes lost just a little bit. So I'd be more than happy to draft with you as opposed to against you.
Sure.
Obviously, if you want to get in, you can, but I'll be entering. Looks like this main event has a completely open lobby. So I'll be the first one to join. If you guys want to enter 11 more spots, we'll hit the drop just for the hell of it. But we are in here in the main event.
Nice and blunt, torch up, nice and blunt, burn up, nice and blunt, rank up, inhale, exhale, points rail, nice and blunt, torch up, nice and blunt, burn up, nice and blunt, big drop, inhale, exhale, points rail.
Now that I've like fully listened to this song a few times, the AI random like lyrics of like rails are just now it's like stuck in my head. I'm like, I might need to change it because what the fuck does that mean? Everything else sounds good, and
right.
It's just this one thing, or they say it really fast as if like it knows that it doesn't make sense. At least the clips are fun. I enjoyed making the video. At least there was that. But how many of these have you done? How many main events have you entered so far?
0. Yeah, so I don't really play on drafters for the full season. But I fuck with drafters heavy for in-season stuff.
Pick'ems or like DFS?
DFS.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they have yeah, they have there's a contest I like where they have 2 QB rosters. So just some different roster settings, and then obviously it's full PPR. And then it's 5-person pods instead of 6 also.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I think 3 wide receiver by default too. So just some different roster settings. And I just enjoy that 2 quarterback format because like there's nobody making rankings for it where people could just drop in rankings. And
gotcha.
I like when people have to think for themselves because it gives me an edge. So I had a nice season on drafters. I shipped like 5 contests on drafters last year.
Very nice.
Including Christmas. Nice. Christmas Day. It was a nice Christmas.
Hell yeah. Love that. Congrats.
Yeah. I was
one more spot.
Had a nice year last year. Yeah. So drafters, love drafters. And I love that drafters exist, especially with everything else going on in the best ball sphere.
Nice. Looks like this lobby is full. Let's see what pick we got.
Pick 1.
Pick 11. Similar
That's fine. We'll
just
get our 2 guys. We'll just get our 2 guys again.
Have we been stuck at 10, 11 on all 3 tonight?
Believe so, right? Because
I don't remember exactly what our first
BBM we got CMC
Oh, no.
HN.
We had pick 6.
Yeah. which is basically at the end.
Yeah. What's the difference between 6 and 11?
The middle picks are tough. The middle picks are a bit tough.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to move this around. Actually, there's a different layout that I have. I think that it'll fit this one better. Oh crap! Oh shit! Okay, I don't have a drafter's layout. I'm gonna have to move things around, but it'll be fine. I'll just take my sweet ass time with it though.
It's fine. Don't worry about
it. You're gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna adjust my thing. But that can go away. I will move down there. And then I think it'll be easier to put you there.
I haven't moved, at least on my thing.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything. You're okay, but
I own the screen.
This will fit. This will work. Okay. There we go. Right next to me. Hope you're not claustrophobic, but
I haven't moved on my, unless that's just the way my thing. There we go. It's like, okay, he keeps alluding to me having moved position.
You don't see it on the screen.
I have moved now.
Yeah,
but that in the last 5 seconds that just happened.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was fiddling with the settings, and then I had to save it. Thank God.
Gotcha.
I saved it.
Gotcha.
I would not have realized I had to save it.
Yes.
Okay. My cat's a little hungry, but let's at least make some pictures.
I love that she comes and sits right in your face, to yell at you.
You want Lamb? I'd rather have Lamb than Jefferson.
I love RB. I could be talked into Lamb, but I think the 3-4 receivers are just good enough that we don't like.
Well, we have 7 seconds. Which running back you want? Walker, Chase,
HN.
Thank God you said it, man. You wait to the end of the timer. This is why we got flushed a couple of times. Fucking claim it a little sooner. I think there's been some moments when I'm like, if not for my fingers, we're not getting it. But yeah, who do you want here? You want Chase Brown?
We can do Chase Brown. We don't have to, we can diversify.
We don't have to. We can go Hampton if you want. We can go Walker.
Oh, we can go Hampton if I want.
Let's Henry? You want Henry?
I mean, if it's just me, I'm Henry. But let's do fucking anybody else. I don't care. Let's do Walker even.
Well,
let's do Chase Brown.
We got Chase
Brown.
Great.
I think they're almost all the same, except, well, I think Henry's better. But how do you feel about Saquon? Oh, you're out. You're so out.
I'm not fully out. I caught up, and I'm at 8% just so I don't get fully burned, because I believe in the Eagles offense, and I fully understand that there's a chance that Bigsby just never gets his opportunity. So I don't want to have no Saquon teams.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was really that good last year, and I think
right.
If he doesn't have a house call, you're really disappointed with his performance. So
yeah, it's just sometimes it's tough. I'll just be like, man, Saquon Barkley though.
He's fine. There's really no reason to full fade him, but it just feels off for whatever reason.
It does. The vibes feel terrible. You're kind of buying into the full team bounce back. The line coach left. Nick Sirianni's a dumbass.
They don't have to respect the pass as much without AJ Brown. So there's probably,
right.
I mean, that could really create or tank Bigsby too, but tank Bigsby's so inexpensive.
He's a back. That doesn't. He's a backup. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. But yeah, compared to the rest of them, yeah, I didn't see enough from Saquon last year to feel like he's the best pick where he goes. So for full PPR, I know Chase Brown is catching a shit ton of passes.
Yes. Yeah. Which that's a good call. The full PPR thing is significant, especially for Chase Brown is getting all that shit. So, but yeah, Barkley, I don't know. It's just like I'm a little scared to fade him because it is Saquon Barkley, who is a guy who was a generational running back, who then came in and did the generational running back thing on the Giants, mind you. And then he changed his team, man, and I got absolutely buried by Saquon his first year. I'm just a little bit scared to but I have him like at the back of that run of running backs there.
If it wasn't full PPR, I think I would have put him on the team, especially with you. Like it just fits a bit better, but because of the full PPR aspect of it, I think there is a higher ceiling for Chase Brown in this specific.
No doubt, yeah. Bengals. I mean, everybody is super in on them, so yeah, he gets all the work. I mean, are we really scared of Samaj Pirine?
No, not at all. Taj Brooks is not a real relevant factor either. So,
sadly,
yeah, it's just so consolidated. That offense is really just three guys.
I wonder if Taj, though, could be one of those guys like Kamani Vidal where he gets a little bit of hype rookie year, does nothing, Jawar Jordan, and then they learn how to be in the NFL a little bit maybe, and then they are able to contribute.
I mean, that's kind of like Chase Brown. Like his rookie season wasn't really that good. It led to him being like, no one knew for sure him versus Zach Moss, and like in hindsight, it never should have been close. So like,
God,
it's totally possible. You know, like that's what happened to Blake Corum.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it just takes a year because like they just don't have all the skills down and they're just not as like NFL ready. But we are coming back around. It's our pick next. Allen's still here, but receiver, we can go T. Higgins. Waddle again if you want.
There's Waddle. We haven't taken him. Let's do. Let's do. What about Brees?
Honestly, in full PPR, I'm more.
Yeah, let's do Brees. Let's do Brees.
Okay, let's do Brees. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, if we get boxed out at running back for a while, that's no dilemma here.
It's like you don't even need to take another running back almost. We will, of course, and now we can go Waddle if he's there.
Well, Swift went 36. I don't hate it, but that is high from what I've seen. Yeah, let's just take Waddle again.
Let's fuck it. It's Waddle night.
We took him at like 30, 31.
Yeah,
in the first one. So we're.
I'll take him as high as the 2-3 turn.
Gotcha. He never goes on that side of the board, so why not? People pull up like Igbuka there.
Yeah.
Are you in on like Devontae at that early cost or not really?
No. And I like the player I like, the price I hate. I just never got it. Again, for several years now, Jalen Hurts sucks. He can't throw. He can't support these guys. And now A.J. Brown leaves, and somehow the offense is going to get better. And, I mean, we're not going to, like, try to act like Devontae Smith is better than A.J. Brown or has been the last several years, right? So I don't see how that's going to be a good thing for the offense as a whole. And he's just been priced up such that he's like going to take this leap that I don't really think is in his range of outcomes.
He has looked good in a very small sample size.
He's good.
That sample size is so small. It's really hard to feel like you know what you're getting for sure.
Yeah.
And
people do this.
Hurts that much. Like he's fine, but like it's probably not going to be that much different. Where like you get like 9 games where he has like 90 plus yards and a touchdown, and then there's weeks where he just kind of disappears, and it's not that different than last season. So yeah, he feels like a shaky pick, and like if some of the equity had been placed on Goddard, then I don't think he would have risen this high. But it just all went to him.
Yeah, which is it's just weird. So, because like Goddard has never moved at all.
If anything, he falls down.
Right.
He moved back down the board. Even though now nobody drafts Stowers anymore. It's like people have totally given up on Stowers, but nope, I can't be in on Goddard. I just can't like him anymore. It's weird. It's very strange.
So it's tough. I've forced myself to take some, but there's so many other players I like more with Devonta.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a rip from the pipe. It's been a minute, so I'm just gonna hit the drop. We'll be back in 8 seconds.
Don't worry, I smoked weed all day in preparation for this.
A true pothead. You made me proud. What do you got in the vape these days?
It was just a pen.
Oh, okay. It's a regular.
Yeah, it's just a pen. I am not. I'll vape when they're given to me. I'm such a pothead that my dispensary just gives me free shit a lot of the times. So, I'll vape when it's given to me. I imagine you're the same way, where like it's the ritual of the flower. It's not even close to the same experience.
No, when you actually touch it and pat the bowl down with your, and it actually touches your fingers, there's just something that you can't. It's
just not the same.
Yeah.
Wow, big falls on these. We're gonna be happy with either one of these guys.
Yeah, veterans at 59. I have Godwin went at 58. I have Adams here.
All right.
I'd rather have Adams. Do you want Evans though? I think Adams stays healthier, so that's where I stand.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think there's a maybe not here. I don't know what drafters ADP is like, but
we're back on the board.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's gross. You want to just take QJ?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. I was looking at Hendo or Brian Thomas from these first 5. And honestly, if we wanted to go nuts on table with QJ, I'm not even opposed to that either. But
I think he'll make it back. Let's go BTJ.
Yeah, let's do it.
I still believe in BTJ.
So do I.
You sounded a bit lukewarm on like fully trusting P. Wash's new price. Just like you have to take it, and it's the price.
I just the other picks are just clearing out. Like guys are going down. Guys are just being revealed to be shitty picks. So it's just like from like the it's like the middle of the 5th round almost now. It's just like barren wasteland.
Well, we got Adams at 59, so
that's I'm not sure
going
how
P-Wash over Adams. I'm not doing that.
No, I don't know. That was just a panic pick, probably earlier suggestion when I threw. I really don't like because he's at the end of the tier of he's behind DJ Moore and Christian Watson.
He should be,
but I've begrudgingly put him ahead of Brian Thomas. Now,
I think you have to if you want to have any of him on your teams, you just have to accept that you're taking him there. But that's just the new cost of it now, and it just feels, you just have to accept it. It's not fun unless you've always been in. But even the people I know that have been touting him the whole time, I got this bet with Jiri going, and I don't think he's never going to take him, but the way he talks about it is I guess I'm just not expecting to ever get him again. So you either had all the bags at a pretty uncomfortable price in the first place, or now you're just tripling down on what might be one of the worst picks on the board.
And they could just do the fart huffing, Packers south thing where you don't want any of them because they're all annoying.
Yeah, there's a world where they're all priced like at least around too expensive,
right?
For sure. But I don't think there's any scenario where we're drafting Parker Washington like the 3rd round next year.
No, and I also don't. I don't think that there's the scenario where he's Antonio Brown and all this shit. Like, I just I don't see that. Like, can he turn in a nice season? Yeah, probably. But even that is extrapolating from like, how many games did he have last year that were like 5 or 6? Like,
well, he had none before Travis Hunter got hurt. And then he had like a decent game while Brian Thomas was still healthy. And then once BTJ went down, it was like, okay, this is just our guy. And we traded for Jacoby Myers. But like, he was never their plan A. He just really took a stranglehold of the opportunity. And he's a workhorse. He just shows up in the building. And that's the thing. If he didn't do that, he would not fucking be here. Like he's the guy that has to show up at 5 a.m. or else he's just on his couch again. Like that's the only.
Which good for him. We don't want to over-index on that necessarily, but like it's important to have the full career like context of these guys, and the NFL can fall in love with you quickly, and they can also get rid of you quickly.
At least what's nice about that is that like he really wants his job.
Yes.
And I don't know if you can say that about Brian Thomas Jr. Like there is a like kind of like just like Marvin Harrison, there's a world where he just like fuck this year. You know, next year we're gonna have a new quarterback. Like fuck it, I'm fine. BTJ, like next year I'll probably just be traded. Who cares? Metcalf though, Metcalf
probably prefer Jaden Reed straight up over Metcalf, for being honest. But
well, with P-Punch next to us, I kind of just want to take Herbert, but
to fuck him over.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have anyone, but I just think it's the better pick. But let's go Jaden Reed. Let's see what happens, because we can also stack up T-Law. That's also possible. He goes Dak.
I mean, I'll take DK here if he comes back.
He does not. He goes 85.
That's fine.
But pause, man. You want the stacked up Trevor Lawrence, or do you just want the individual Herbert just to make me happy? But we don't have a reason to take Herbert. I have so many shares.
Let's stack it up. We'll stack it up.
Lawrence probably feels like a good pick. Even expensive, it's fully. He has 40 fucking points in week 3. He was one of the guys you needed last year. Like, to get there, he was one of the guys you needed. Unless you just had a pod that completely avoided him.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I think this is just the quarterback pocket. Just is what it is.
I don't like to fall behind at like the receiver position in the drafters contest, but I feel like we're okay enough, and there's still gonna be like at least one more at the next turn, right? Like Wan'Dale Robinson gets pulled up here for the PPR reason, and I don't get it at all. I think it's too high. Like it's basically as if like they didn't draft Cardinal Tate in a way. He's like only competing against Ridley. Like last year he had 140 targets, but he had 140 with what's his face? Neighbors too. And I just don't think that's gonna happen again.
There's the Dayball thing. I think people are hanging on to. I think Wan'Dale and Cam Ward have been having slumber parties together or something. So there's the pajama narrative. 90's a bit rich.
Yeah,
but again, it's just like
Addison. Honestly, I guess there's the PPR.
Man, I can't get there on Addison.
He's been so talented, man. Look at his numbers just with Carson Wentz last year. If you only look at the 3 games with Carson Wentz, I think you can maybe come back around, because he was better than Jefferson in those weeks. he was averaging like 12.8 points in 3 games with Wentz.
That's not going to hold.
It's a small sample size, but it's just if you go above and beyond on JJ McCarthy, I think Jefferson has such like flimsy, guarantees. The drop off between Jefferson and Addison is so massive. I think Addison is totally worth it from a touchdown bet. Like him and Reed had like the same 10 touchdown seasons like 2 years ago.
He scores he scores a lot of tutties, but I think it's going to come to an end this year. I think Kyler Murray is.
There can only be one with Kyler Murray.
There can barely be one with Kyler Murray. So he's got the 1 year with Hopkins, and that's really it as far as wide receivers that Kyler Murray has allowed to have a good fantasy football season. And I know it's Justin Jefferson and blah, 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 but Jordan Addison is not Justin Jefferson, newsflash. So I don't think that Kyler can support a wide receiver too. I mean, it's sad, but it's so shaky. And ETR has had him like ranked like 20 picks ahead of ADP all off season. And I just don't get it.
Him and Quentin Johnston, I think, have a very similar argument. I think if
QJ has a good quarterback on a good team, right? That's the difference.
I guess he also has Trey Harris behind him, and Addison has Juwan Jennings.
Ty Felton.
If you don't trust Kyler, then you won't trust Addison. Is that at all your Chicago bias? But I get the reason not to like Kyler, but in the dome game specifically, I think Addison's just proven that like he can he compensates so well for the lack of attention on the number 2 play.
He scores touchdowns, which I like.
He scores touchdowns. We're on the board.
107.
Mahomes fell. I wouldn't hate that. Fannon's here. I would mind it. So I'm going to queue up Mahomes. I'll show you receivers.
You would mind it? You would mind it or you wouldn't mind it on Fannin?
Either way, I don't want him. Makai Lemon.
Oh, do not want him. We can take
Mahomes is in the queue.
Mahomes. Yeah, we can do Mahomes. I think at 107, that's pretty good. We might get Lemon. I don't know.
Past Purdy, past Bo Nix. I think the early weeks are kind of up in the air coming off the injury, but the early bye I think really helps him a lot. Just kind of like readjust and not go too crazy.
Is there anything left at RB? My boy.
Not really, no.
My boy. I think we're good. I do
Lemon
love
Rashad.
White.
If you really want Fannin, that's okay, but I think Lemon makes the most sense. Or Romeo Dobbs. Or the stack with Jacoby Myers. 5 seconds. Which one you want?
Jacoby.
You got it.
We'll do that. Lemon I haven't been able to get to. I want to. I just haven't.
If he went at this price in Underdog, I would take him so much more. I would definitely take him more. So I guess that's where I'm willing to do it. But I really, kind of similar to the Devontae Smith argument, like I just want to take Goddard. I think the way that like Hurts is going to throw the ball, like you will get some deep connections with Devontae Smith. They are inevitable, but in general, if they're in the red zone, they're actually throwing, which is pretty unlikely. It's probably just a check down to Goddard.
Right.
I don't think his injury is too severe, though, to be full fading him.
No, but it is a bit scary. Get off to a slow start, and they just start, Wicks is in there. Kind of just delays the whole time frame a little bit.
Yeah, the Wicks hype is definitely.
These rookies with the training camp, like it's pretty significant for the rookies to miss time like that. Yeah, see, Jerry knows.
Jerry's with you. If all those other players weren't as like low upside swings too. Like there's a lot of risk factors everywhere here. But like I've seen a 10 touchdown season out of Addison. I think he had 11 in his second year. And then last year, it's just JJ McCarthy. But I really don't worry about Hawkinson or Juwan Jennings. So like I saw someone, I think on like TikTok, show like graphs of different like other than Achane, nobody has a second playmaker in their offense that goes later than Justin Jefferson in Minnesota. In terms of like discounts on just the second weapon in an offense, Addison is the cheapest number 2 if you like don't factor in position. Like if you don't look at the Dolphins, that's the only team with a cheaper one. The Dolphins is the only one.
But the Bills.
The Bills is
gotta be up there.
James Cook, DJ Moore.
James. Oh, I forgot about James Cook. I was just doing DJ Moore to Shakir.
Yeah. If you don't count quarterbacks and you just look at playmakers, we draft Bowers and Genty, so high, and then we don't draft anyone else. It's just Jefferson and then no one else till Addison.
Speak for yourself. I don't try. I was getting psyoped into some Genty, and I was just like, dude, like they suck. They're so bad. And real quick on our Myers, I think it's good we get the full season correlation with our T-Law, and he's a guy that's going to spread it out. Now,
I think we can go Keaton Missile if you really want him, but Alec Pierce has fallen to the point where I would take him. 131 for Alec Pierce. We don't have a tight end yet, and there's not really anyone worth clicking. Alec Pierce?
Let's do Pierce. Yeah, let's do Pierce.
Yeah, by the dip, Keenan Allen factors in for like the first 2 months. I don't expect Keenan to hold up. Like it's like,
dude, he was dust. He had the one game. He had the one or two.
We're back on the board. Or the Tyson fall. Jake Ferguson.
What about Dimes there or Shaheed? Any interest?
I could go Danny Dimes. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Pierce? Yeah, totally.
Let's do that.
Good call.
I think on drafters I like 3. Just conceptually, 3 quarterback.
Yeah, we're looking at a 3-3-6-0. Let's just remind you of how we've set it up. T-Law, Mahomes, and Daniel Jones. Devon Achane, Chase Brown, Breece Hall. Then wide receiver, we took Waddle again. Devontae Adams at 59. Brian Thomas Jr., Jaden Reed, Jacoby Myers, and Alec Pierce. Pretty dope.
I like that.
Starting off with those triple running backs that all catch a bunch of passes, I think is really dope. And
that feels good. Yeah.
We have a double week 6 bye, so maybe might want to look at the schedule and plan ahead perhaps, but at this point, it's probably not a big deal. But I think our quarterback room is really working out. Okay.
Yeah, this team feels good. And again, I like these late round shitter tight ends, so I'm kind of comfortable operating. I find myself with a lot of teams like this, and it feels awkward where I only have like 3 running backs at this point. I mean, before this point, and it's just like I'm on the clock, and I don't like these running backs. They're just not adding anything. Like, why would we ever take, Tyler Algier or whatever on this team?
Only if you want to fade Jeremiah Love. But on this team, it's not that worth it. I don't see that much of a difference between the handcuffs that go here and the ones that go in 2-3 rounds.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think it's a wise play just to move off of running back in this range.
No offense to
I don't like Woody Marks. Like, if you told me Woody Marks went where Samson goes, then I'd be with you. But like, I don't know.
Sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes now remember our $1 auction range. Now, just sometimes
I think we're in the $2 still. I think we're still in the $2.
Oh my god, $2! How could I ever?
Yeah, $2 versus $1. That's what we're talking about.
sometimes you need more than one of these guys, right? So you got to pay up for. I agree. I don't want to take Woody Marks on my teams. Okay, but there are times where he's good. I'm trying to build most of my teams probably in this kind of manner, honestly, where I have like 3 running backs that I feel good about, and then I just really sort of ignore the position for a while. I'm fine like tacking on like a Jaden Blue and Dylan Sampson. Calling it that.
I will say in this specific PPR format, I do think Dylan Sampson's a much better pick. That's the main argument with him. But
you didn't see that preseason rumble?
Jerome Ford last year, man. He also had less targets than Jerome Ford.
I don't care. We've got Todd Monken in town. He's going to be the new Justice Hill.
Ford's gone, so he's not a factor.
You didn't see that preseason rumble?
Yeah, the preseason when Kenny Pickett dominated. And Kenny Pickett was the next.
I can't say I've ever. I don't know I've ever watched like more than a minute
Strange?
Of preseason. I mean, I guess we could go obnoxious Jags. We need tight ends, so let's do it.
Or Trey Harris. We
can do Trey.
We did not take QJ. Let's go Trey Harris.
We can Trey.
Yeah, worth pivoting off of QJ for once. And Strange is still here.
It's never worth pivoting off QJ.
Would you rather go Hunter Henry or Schultz than Strange? I think it's a legit discussion on both. Schultz for full PPR makes a lot of sense.
Schultz is nice. Yeah, I like Schultz. I like Schultz. We got the double Jags already.
Obnoxious Jags, maybe not fully necessary.
Yeah.
Schultz, I think, needs to move up to where Chig used to go. Like when Chig was at like 140, because it just felt so obvious. Like, who else is getting the ball? Well, now it's exactly that argument in Houston. Like,
and he was a good pick before already.
Yeah,
he's been a good pick. So, I like that call. I like those picks. I like that because Trey Harris, like, there's kind of a sneaky wide receiver tier where it gets like really gross.
Oh yeah. Quickly. Now that we don't have the fun picks of it, like now that Pat Bryant's going at a legitimate price, we're dealing with just a ton of wide receiver 3s basically. So you can get the Dolphins super cheap, you know. It's like the Addison bring back, but is that really actually worth it when Achan's getting 40 touches?
Right.
But Mr. Mufasa, appreciate that. Hit that like button. Are we ready for another poll, Peppertoni? Or you just got the regular pen.
I have to let me. I'll step outside. I live in an apartment, so I have to be.
I forgot to do the giveaway, so.
All right, let's do that, and then we'll rip it and we'll tear it.
Yeah. One last reminder: #FIMPST in the chat enters you into the giveaway.
And I'm gonna excuse myself to do that.
Go for it. Go for it. Let me get this up, and then we'll pull the way. We have 22 entries. We're 11 picks away, and we said we'd do it at like pick 80. I'm gonna do it now. It's on the opposite side of the board, so it's a perfect timing. If you did not get in, now's your last chance. I'll give you one final rip from the pipe, and then we are drawing #FIMPST. Let's go. Who's going to get this free ticket in the main event on Drafters? Crumb. Crumb is our winner. Congratulations. A member of the Blunt Rotation. Cheers, Crumb. Congratulations. We'll give you until pick 203. We're going to make 2 more picks. You got some time to claim it.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully you do in time.
Crumb
is the winner.
Thank God it wasn't that crypto guy.
No, I don't think so. Sometimes it just happens, man. It just happens. It's okay.
What? Never seen that guy here before, ever. And then I made $15,000 last week. Idiot.
Right. we're on the board. We can go with tight end or running back. I like Ray Davis. This discount, we're getting really limited, but for like the true upside, I think Ray Davis is pretty interesting.
That's fine. He's probably like the last.
There's Emmett Johnson. There's Pacheco. We're not taking Kamara. I like Ray Davis.
Yeah, that's fine.
For a tight end, we'll probably need to take one here if we like are afraid at all. But you said you like the late round tight ends. I kind of want to just trust Schultz, and we have 20 rounds. We can get weird.
Yeah, there's some shitters for us. What's wide receiver looking like?
Juwan Jennings, Travis Hunter.
Let's do it. I mean, come on. Why not?
Let's be more obnoxious.
Yeah,
but stick with the fun picks, even cheaper than Brent.
Dude, at 182, like I don't care if he plays defense all year, dude. Like, I don't
there's
care.
Not much to expect from anyone else. Yeah, this is fun.
I don't care. Like I think that we got to remember that these people are human beings as well, and I think Travis Hunter is going to be deeply unhappy if he's not playing on offense at all.
Yeah,
and he's going to make it known that he's deeply unhappy, and
that's a good point.
They're all on board with this. Like I don't know why. It's like a fantasy guy, bro. Like conjecture that like Liam Cohen, the GM, they're all in on this dual, role, thing or whatever. So I think he's going to mix in, and at the very least, he's going to mix in some capacity. And when he's out there, he's probably going to be like the first look, because that's just the way that it is.
When you made this point, it reminded me of the London game, the last time we saw him. And I saw a headline, I think it was yesterday, basically Roger Goodell kind of confirming that they are looking to have an international team. And like, it's basically a guarantee at this point, not a matter of like when or like if, but now just when. And like, they've been definitely the team set up for that. You know, they have the 2-game stint in London every year.
Yeah.
And for him to have blown up in that game specifically and then gone out and like never seen again, I could see that as like one of the components that leads them to being a London team, where like Travis Hunter in London is like, that's their guy. Like, you know, like if they're going to embrace it, like what if that is kind of the meta? Like when they get to that London game, that is the audition, you know, like the beginning of the season, Parker Washington, like, let's see what you got. But when we're really in front of our new home crowd, like I wouldn't be shocked at all if that's the team. And if it's now a guarantee, like this is, you know, what it's making me think of.
We were so robbed last year with him. He was about to fucking go off. He's about to go off.
On my PPR team, and I had him on the bench the whole time, and he fucking crushed. And I was so fucking pumped. They were going on bye, and he gets hurt in the first practice.
Talking about practice, man. Come on,
ridiculous shit, man. Like
I hate that. I hate that for us. So I just.
The full fade on Parker Washington on this team. I think it's fun. It's
yes,
fun,
yes. I didn't even realize. I love that for us. I love that for us. That's great.
Yeah,
that's great.
P-Wash goes at pick 50. We have every other jag but Burton Strange. Let's go.
I love that for us. Yeah.
Full haterade on P-Wash. Okay. The Travis Hunter situation is the biggest variable. It's one thing that might define the season. Where like when you look at the AFC, they were so fucking weak last year. But like Bills Jags was probably the best like AFC matchup of the whole slate. And the Jags narrowly got out of there. If they have Travis Hunter as like an all-pro corner, hypothetically, or he just does anything on offense, like they are probably the best Super Bowl odds team in the AFC. We're on the board. Tight end is pretty critical. Otten gets volume. There's Fryer. There's Sadiq at 203.
That's some nice upside. Yeah.
For upside, nobody else offers the same.
Yeah, for Sadiq. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't taken much of him in a while, but if he's going to be after pick 200,
203.
Why not?
Yeah. And we might get Otten here too if we want him. It's fine if we don't.
He's better in full PPR, I think for sure. But that's probably the best bet.
I mean, I also like
Kolar.
We haven't. I also like.
Could I interest you in James Conner?
We can do Conner.
Jeremiah Love's already hurt, and he's under contract.
That's true.
He's under contract.
And I think that Love injury. That was a bad looking tackle. That was a hip drop tackle that went right on that dude's ankle.
Who knows, man?
And like they're already being quite squirrely about it. Like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's got an ankle. Yeah, jackass. We all have ankles. So
I was already in on Conner from the first place, but if you're bringing that up, it makes it even more obvious. Because he's such a big trade asset too. Like, aren't they tanking?
Well, they don't know how to tank, so we'll see.
I think
I like it.
Is one of the few this late that actually has like 10 touchdown upside. Because like if he just plays more than we think, he's such a good pick. And then he's also like the most obvious trade candidate. Like if Aaron Jones goes down, I don't think they trust Jordan Mason enough in Minnesota to not try to get him, let alone the Lions with Petzing already. Like the Kyler Petzing Vikings Lions landing spot, let alone anywhere else in the fucking league. Like even the fucking Steelers could want him back if like Warren got hurt. You know what I mean? Because they're not like if they gave up like Caleb Johnson for James Conner and they gave in like a 4th round pick, probably not that much, but you know, I think that could possibly happen. You know, Conner is the only one here that like, all due respect to Najee, but like he's wearing an eye patch under that visor. I know it. I can't prove it, but I know it.
Yeah, it's slim pickings for sure. I was never really aboard the Halani stuff. Najee, like you said, couldn't really get there on the LaQuint Allen stuff.
Only in full PPR. I mean, at this point, if we want to really send if we want to fade the Jags backfield.
There's another Jaguar I would
for tight end though, it's probably worth planning.
Well, he's a tight end.
Okay, I think I know what you're going to bring up. It's the
but
click I've refused to make. You're gonna force me. The Vortex.
No.
No.
I'm tired. So I'm just gonna say it's this guy called Tanner Koziel on the Jaguars. A very deep sleeper. If we wanted to go extreme, at tight end, I like Kohler. I like Evan Ingram.
I like Wynn actually could be a candidate, but we definitely need to take him. Claiborne.
I would go Claiborne.
Yeah, I don't. Play.
I'm not in on the LaQuint stuff. I think Josh and Hayden have really been talking about this in a few videos lately, where like this third down back thing that us fantasy players have in our head, like just isn't valuable at all. Like, is LeQuinn Allen valuable to you? Like, at all?
If he has a Chris Thompson type of game with like 12 catches randomly, then yes. But the odds of that happening are like, so fucking slim.
Mostly no, right? And so, like, I think we can. I don't know. It's just we got to get this idea in our head where, like, the running backs who catch passes, they're actually doing it on first and second down. They're not really doing it because it's like if you're throwing to a running back on third down,
the play's probably dead.
That's bad. Yeah,
probably not picking it up.
That's bad. Wow, Cade Otton is still here potentially.
Yeah, that's probably worth it.
We
don't.
I mean,
227.
I don't want to say windmill for Cade Otton, but like
it's a 30-pick slide.
The windmill for Cade Otton. Yeah.
Put him on down. I mean, it's basically like we took him at 206 and we just took Connor, essentially.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what happened.
I do that sometimes. I do that when somebody else gets a fall that I didn't like, so I'll just pretend that they did it. We could do
Kolar?
No.
Koziel?
Yeah. We could do Kolar.
At this point, sure on Kolar.
Let's do it. You need to live a little. Charlie.
Okay.
Or do Tanner.
No, we're entering the Kolar vortex. We got it. Here's the final roster. A 3-5-8-4 with Peppertoni, and we gave away a free ticket. Did Crumb claim it? I actually don't see Crumb in the chat.
SMH.
Yes. I think so, DJ Quill. You are correct. In which case, let me bring this back in. This happens sometimes.
You done goofed.
Let's find out who gets the free ticket.
I'm rooting for the crypto guy.
Legalize it. Legalize it. Gets it.
Hell yeah.
Roni Baloney almost gets in, but I think it was too late. Legalize it has a... Let's see. It's 10:55. At 11, if Legalize it has not shown up, we'll spin again. If we have to spin again, we'll spin again. Okay, no, he's here. He's here. Here we go. Let's go. I believe he has the same username on Drafters, but just to be sure, Legalize it, if you could type it in for me, I will get that to Drafters as soon as I can. But he's here. He got it. Congratulations, Legalize it. Very appropriate. All right, we can get rid of that. Let me know your username, and we'll sort that out. But what do you think of this team here? We had T-Law, Mahomes, and Daniel Jones. I think from like, if you're gonna be worried about Mahomes, it's early season, and that's where Daniel Jones like really shined last year.
Yep.
You know, so I think that's actually a really good comp. I think he's actually one of the few guys that goes that late. We saw him be a top 12 guy last year. Like he has that ability. I trust Shane Steichen. I think he's a really good pick.
The vibes are good for Danny Dimes. I was a little bit apprehensive, but all the reports are good.
Yeah.
And no, I think Steichen's is quite good. And so if he's, I mean, they were rolling last year, so hopefully they'll just pick that back up. And so that's a nice room. I like that room.
Running back, though, we started off 3 straight, so we're really just trusting them. But is Ray Davis and James Conner enough when you start off Achane, Chase Brown, and Breece Hall?
It's going to have to be. I mean, when you start 3 running backs, like you don't have like if those guys, it doesn't matter if Ray Davis does anything, because if Achane, Brown, and Hall are duds, like this team is dead. So, I think those are appropriate bets that we can make on this type of roster, where if Ray Davis does nothing, it's fine because we're kind of counting on that anyway. So
all three of our running backs, I think, could catch like 5 receptions a game, like at least 4 minimum. But like, if they average 5.5 catches per game, I wouldn't be shocked at all. So I think that's a trio that makes sense to just trust. And like, they're young enough, we're not afraid about injuries. Those are random, but if they stay healthy, I think total points wise, that will be enough actually. So if we get anything out of Connor, even better. But Ray Davis is a late season play too. So
and Chase Brown, they were talking about last year as like, this is Austin Eckler, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And they're basically just going to run that back. And so, yeah, I think he's like, I probably don't respect Chase Brown as much. And that's again, because he's like a 5th round pick or whatever, right? So he's just always going to have that stigma.
He started off so bad last year. I think that's what people remember. But once they brought in Joe Flacco and stabilized the offense, it was really just Jake Browning that fucked things up.
Yeah.
But he did have a couple bad weeks with Burrow too in September. But like, once he got rolling, he was like a 15 to 20 point guarantee. And then he offers that random 30-point upside too. But like, he's such a safe pick. And a lot of that is because he catches like 5 receptions a game. So in this format specifically, I want to take him a lot. I'm not fully sure it's better than Hampton, but I'm willing to do it on drafters, definitely, more so than Underdog. But we'll see. If Connor's worthless, wouldn't be shocked. But at least I got you interested.
I've taken Connor. I've taken Connor on my own volition. I have 1% James Conner.
Okay, on drafters with the 20-round format, I actually take him kind of a lot. I think I have him on most of my teams actually, but I took him earlier than I normally do on this one. Waddle again. I think we just had to. Adams, BTJ, Jaden Reed, Jacoby Myers, Alec Pierce. That fall on Alec Pierce was pretty lit. 131 is very nice. Trey Harris and Travis Hunter. I think we're set with those 8, man. That's pretty sweet. The anti-P-wash.
It's almost like 2 is too much, but 3
covers
is better.
Yeah. We don't hit a home run, but the bases are loaded.
Yeah. So we've reached critical mass of Jacksonville receivers. So I like it. It's unorthodox. So I think in this full PPR, full PPR with the way that offense is, I think it's going to work out for us. Honestly,
I think with Schultz, Sadiq, Otten, and Kolart, there's like enough of a weird mix where like it totally will get it done. And at the moment, I actually think that you can feel kind of decent with Schultz as your anchor in a 4 tight end room. I think it works actually.
For completely ignoring tight end, like look at our room. Like that's
it's actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
But we did definitely pull up Schultz by 15 picks. So that's just what he's
that's where he's ranked. Now. Yeah, that's what he's ranked now.
Yeah. Sweet, man. This was fun.
I like it. Like it a lot.
All right. I will have to find a way to keep track of this one, but I think it's pretty memorable. It just has every Jaguar, but
yes,
for Washington. So if it does anything, I will keep you in mind.
It's your only Charlie Kolar team.
100%. Yeah, that's definitely in the main event. It feels right. I don't think I'll ever feel the desire to do it again, but it feels right.
I'm just see, and here's sometimes I don't know, about if the drum beat is real or if it's being manufactured by Legendary Upside.
Yeah, I thought it may have been just kind of a prank in the beginning. It's like how much can they manipulate things?
They
just test it. See what
they have. At least the last year or so, they've been they've had a couple. Like he was super in on Fannin, Drake May, Vele.
Yo, thank you, Legalize It. Appreciate that. I'm gonna assume that your username is the same because you haven't spoken up. But I know you're still in here, so just so I want to get it right when I send it to drafters. So I think it's the same username as it is on YouTube, but I would love a confirmation. I'd appreciate that. And thank you very much for the Blunt Rotation membership. Always appreciated.
Yes, please confirm. So they've just been in on I don't know. I'm just willing to buy in when it's like so super cheap. So like if Kohler was going like if he was getting the Terrence Ferguson treatment.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna find my. I threw a pencil when I was playing fetch with the cat earlier. I'm gonna be right back, but I can hear you.
If he was getting, I threw a pencil for fetch. If he was getting the T-Ferg treatment, I'd be very weary of that. Like if he had just swapped places with Gadsden or whatever. But that's like not what happened. Like Gadsden has just been sent to the dumpster and they're all in the dumpster together.
Out of necessity, they might have to go back to Gadsden, but if they can just keep Herbert healthy and upright, I think that's their priority this year. I don't think
and that's a reason. But Kohler does both. Every time they ask about Gadsden, Harbaugh talks about Kohler instead, which is concerning for Gadsden.
I kind of spaced out while I was writing down legalized.
Every time, no, it's fine. Every time they ask about Gadsden, Harbaugh talks about Kohler instead. And he's like, "Wow, yeah, Gadsden can learn a lot from Charlie Kolar."
They use the podium and the press as like a weird way to communicate and like try to like hype up guys that need it, and then also like send messages. Gadsden sucks at blocking. He totally does. And then like he also cost them the win against the Texans last year. He had a drop in the end zone that resulted in a Houston Texans interception. It was a excellent drive, and they were like in goal to go with like 7 yards. And I also had a 5-pick parlay on that game with Gadsden touchdown. It hit later in the game, but I hit 4 out of 5 on those. Schultz let me down. He only had like 30 yards, and I hit the over on like 38. But anyways, he cost them the game. They lost that game by a field goal, which Cameron Dicker missed like 2 of them.
Harbaughs don't forget.
It was a bad way to end the season, and like it really led to it crumbled the season because then Herbert just sat out the next game, and then it was the Patriots game that was just so abysmal. It like deflated them. It was a really brutal drop, to be honest. So
I don't know anything about tight ends letting their entire team fan base down.
He started off so promising, but that specific game, if you really think about it, that one play may have kind of decided it. But as a
Ravens fan, I can't relate. So
it is what it is. We get the Raven, so you get at least one Raven on this team. Did we draft any other Raven? I don't think so. But your former Ravens connection here with Charlie Cole.
That's okay. We got Henry on the.
We did
on the $100 team. I got both our boys.
All right. Well, let's see if there's any members in this lobby that we have to review. P Punch is in here. Game Tight's in here. John Tara is in here. GoPre's in here. Gohorns and Mr. Mufasa is also in here.
Loaded lobby.
So we've been live for 3 hours and a half hour. If you don't have time to stick around, but obviously you're more than welcome to stay for the whole thing.
Listen, I'm a massive degenerate, so
let's get your opinion then. Let's take a look. I'll start with we may have boxed out P Punch. We weren't really looking at the roster. I have no idea if we did. He didn't even have like a stack option for Herbert, so I just was worried he would take him. but we didn't even get him. So he has Dak, Kyler, and Aaron Rodgers. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. DeAndre Swift, he took at 36 with Scatabo at 37. Chuba Hubbard, Aaron Jones, Dylan Sampson, Kalen Black, and Damon Claiborne. So the anti-Jordan Mason bet, the Kalen Black swing. He took your boy Dylan Sampson. He took him 9 picks above ADP.
And yeah, I mean, on the turn, you got to just take – you just get
for the turn, the guys you want. It's all justified. Are you fine with reaching on Swift and Scatabo? Or
I mean, I think Swift is probably fine. Scatabo, he's probably fine. He not my flavor. I'm fine with that maneuver. Like I would do like Swift and Jacobs or something though. Or Travis.
After we took Brees, he could have taken Javonte, Travis, but he's just getting different. He's getting different.
Yeah, I mean, I like Swift. Fine. I like Swift.
I don't mind it, but some of the depth pieces are not my favorite. Anyways, receiver has CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson. That might be kind of unique, but I feel like there's probably more common than you might think. Evans at 60, DK Metcalf, Khalil Shakir, Jerry Jeudy, Calvin Ridley, Chris Bell. How do you feel about Chris Bell? Do you ever take Chris Bell?
I think I have. I might have like pre-draft Chris Bell, and then I stopped, and now I'll probably take some. And I agree that CD Jefferson thing like feels unique, but I think everybody's so RB hungry, right? That it's probably more common. I mean, it's still nice if it hits. I probably have like a full fade on Jefferson, which is scary, but
it's probably not the end of the world. It's probably not. He has a really good playoff schedule. I will say that though. Like, he gets the Jags, the Lions, and the Jets. I believe in that order. But like the two really good spots are like at home, and then the Jets game is the only road one. So like it should be pretty nice for him. If you do get him to the playoff picture, I think the Vikings are interesting. Yeah. But I think Shakir is pretty gross. Jeudy and Ridley need to get traded, so I'm not in love with the receiver depth. And then if Jefferson is just a bad pick, then it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean that kind of would sink it. That would sink it. Hawkinson, I'm out. 1, 2. If Kyler can't get it to McBride, why do we think he's going to get it to Hawk? And yeah, I think like I'm out on Jefferson. Obviously, it's Justin Jefferson, right? So like he could just be Justin Jefferson again. In which case, you're like, I have Justin Jefferson. So it's how much do you believe that's going to happen? I don't.
He does feel like he's being drafted at his ceiling. The more you really like think about it, but if Kyler wasn't so injury prone, I'd probably trust it more. I used to trust it a lot more than I currently do, but I think he can afford to fall back down to like Saquon, Henry, probably over him, and I think it's still okay.
Yeah, I have my doubts with him, and then it's like the running back thing.
Yeah,
where then you got to pull up Swift and Scatabo to make sure you get some running backs, right? So there's a multi. We don't have to belabor the point, but
there's some dilemmas perhaps.
It's tough.
The top structure. Pick 12 is never easy. Pick 12 is very tough. Let's see. My cat's fiddling with something on the table. It's the pencil. I brought the pencil back. That's what it is.
Number 2 only.
I threw it. She did not go after it. She knows that she's on camera. She refuses to do it. But I swear she plays fetch. Game Tight's in here though. He has Jaden Daniels, Bryce Young, and Tua. You mentioned you're a little less comfortable with Jaden Daniels. Is it just the Laramie Tunsil thing, or
Yeah,
Diggs going there doesn't improve the situation at all?
No.
I
don't. I wasn't there on Diggs. I'm taking him. I know we took him. Maybe we even pulled him up. But
his success is independent of Jaden's success. For you have to evaluate them individually.
Yeah, I just I think they're like they had the rookie year success and then they just got immediately complacent. And
there's a chance it's RG3 2.0.
I don't want to go that far, but like
it's possible.
And like the vibes, the vibes with his the vibes with his mom are terrible.
It's not feeling great. There's so much that was just like, oh, he's the chosen one basically his rookie year, but then like if you look at last season, he averaged less than like 17.5 points per game when he was actually like his numbers were pretty bad last year.
Yeah. So there's some
not the safest pick.
Yeah, there's just some environmental concerns that I'm just not sure. So, and I already have bags and bags of them, so that's why I'm a little bit uneasy about it.
Well, Bryce Young and Tua doesn't feel like the safest backup. But Genty Hampton, that's elite. Javonte Rashad White in full PPR is better. Definitely better in full PPR. With Jaden, I hope he can protect him. But that's a decent stack in its own right. He got your boy Woody Marks and Mike Washington. So the running back room is not terrible. I think for full PPR, it's decent. But like I said, Woody Marks doesn't catch as many passes as people think. And it's better in full PPR, but like I still don't like it. I think it's still too expensive. Running back room though feels fine though. Running back room feels totally fine. Receiver, your boy Zay Flowers, Terry McLaurin stacked up, Josh Downs and Stephon Diggs stacked up, Zachariah Branch, Darnell Mooney, Antonio Williams stacked up, and Xavier Legette. So a tremendous belief. He has every commander. He has Chigo Conko as well. Basically every commander, but JCM and the Fat Man. You didn't want Katron or JCM. What do you think of this team?
I just got my boy. It's got a couple of my boys on here. I'm a big Rashad White guy. Not looking too hot at the present moment.
Running back's fun here, and then receiver just like as long as Jaden Daniels does crush, like that's the only thing that carries this.
As long as those top four are the dudes, then
if bringing down Jaden Daniels' value before we reviewed this team, if that's wrong, then this team crushes. Right. Basically, if I look like a dumbass for doubting Jaden, then this team literally crushes and
then it prints.
Yeah. Fade my take, and that's definitely a strategy. I'm sure there's going to be some fade blunt teams that fucking send it. I'm sure there will be some. So good luck with Jaden. You need it on that one. John Tara is a member as well. We got Brock Purdy, Stafford, and Cam Ward. But Travis, Quinshon Judkins, Rico Dowdle, Chris Rodriguez, Emmett Johnson, and George Holani. It's fine. I think that's totally fine. The Holani, that's just as good as Connor. So who knows? But Puka, Devontae Smith, Cardinal Tate, Addison, my boy, Shaheed, Tank Dell, Ted Hurst, and Jeremy Bernard, Brock Bowers, Brenton Strange, and David Njoku. For a Bowers team, I thought it was better than I didn't expect it to have Bowers. I liked it good enough to think Bowers wasn't even a part of this team. So I like this team a lot, actually.
Like Bowers, I do feel I do feel the Bowers impact on this team personally.
I think it checks out.
I think it's mostly name. It's mostly this actual names for me more than anything else. So
yeah, Quinchon is a little uninspiring. I will say that, but overall, he just kind of like fits in where like you just need points, and overall the room has like I think enough touchdowns to get the job done. But Travis feels like a really valuable RB1 at pick 43. So to set it up with Puka, Bowers, Devontae before that. Yeah,
like Travis a lot. Obviously, like Puka,
I could see Cardinal Tate not delivering. Addison, like you said, maybe not as valuable as I think. But then maybe Dell and Ted Hurst and Bernard just don't contribute. There's a chance that the bottom three aren't valuable.
The wide receiver, I don't feel like there's enough floor in that room, even with Puka.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He does have Njoku though. Faded the Kolar Express. We got Gopri in the house. He's got Lamar Jackson, Bo Nix. That seems to be a popular combo. That was the snipe earlier. The team just crushed your dreams with Lamar and Bo Nix. So
salty about that.
Mendoza on this one too. Bo Nix, the lock in week 13. I'm too tired to look it up, but I think it'll check out. CMC, Jeremiah Love, Kenny Gainwell, JCM, Tank Bigsby, and Zach Charbonnet. I really like the running back room with the exception of the Love selection. But overall, every other player take is fine. If CMC stays healthy, then he has a chance. But Love is the only risky bet here. Everything else is a good pick at cost. Even Tank Bigsby at 140, like fuck it, whatever.
But, minor quibbles. I agree about Love. I haven't been able to get there, but
London, DJ Moore, Marvin Harrison, Kai Lemon, Omar Cooper, Malachi Fields, Juwan Keon. Decent price on Makai Lemon, but like, yikes.
A little bit tough.
Yikes on that.
Scroll back up. Like where?
What? Like where did he spend?
I'm just like, like.
Feels like there's something missing, but it's just because Harrison just is so gross.
Yeah,
like Harrison, it's Lamar in the middle rounds. It's Love.
Yeah,
it's DJ Moore. I guess you might not be too high on DJ.
I like the. I mean, but yeah, it just doesn't feel like it has the
beyond the top two. It's not that
oomph.
Yeah,
but people, and that's a nice Lemon price, and some people are in on the cards this year. I heard a lot of people are Matt Harmon, Jordan Rodrigue, the beat reporter, athletic reporter.
Okay,
she's in on it. So there's room. So I think the underdog guys. Maybe Josh. So there's just some guys that I do, are smart. I think are smart that are. So I'm not. I don't. It's just exactly.
It's
I'm keeping the door open or whatever. Whatever the.
Well, it seems like his ADP isn't that far off from this.
Keeping a light on.
We passed on him twice, so it's fine. It's not.
I mean, I'll take QJ over him every time. So
yeah, I'm sure you do. That checks out. That fully checks out. I think the tight end room is also a little bit gross too. Like Kelsey's all right, but you got to have some upside, I think, with him. So unless Andrews just has 11 touchdowns again, I find it hard to be that inspired with like the bottom end of this roster. The Love pick sours the running back room. So even though quarterback is really strong, running back could be better. And then receiver feels just a little gross with tight end there. So yeah, just a little left to be desired. But if his player takes are right, could just be
great.
A lot of touchdowns. Go Horns with Burrow, Dart, and Penix. I'm chill with that. I think that's fine. But any Falcon in the full season contest feels.
No, I don't like it. I didn't like the Tua pick on the last one. I don't like the Penix pick here.
They're less valuable in this, I think, than on Underdog. But Jacobs, Baishal Tutin, RJ Harvey, Mason, Manungai, and Samaj. Yikes. I don't know. That's
I don't like the Samaj thing.
Where are you at on Jacobs? I think that's maybe a more interesting topic for discussion, because that's very important here. I know you've clicked Baishal Tutin a lot, so maybe we can
love
talk about
Tutin.
But what about Jacobs? Do you trust Jacobs? Because I don't.
Trust is a strong word. He's like a small hit, big miss. So I don't like to take a lot of that. There's definitely, bottom falling out risk with that. But I think that their team is constructed such, the Packers, that is, that like he's not like safe, but like I don't think he'll sink you, but he could also just be the quintessential like dead zone kind of guy. I think he's relatively safe for like 150 fantasy points at like worst case kind of scenario.
That'd be pretty disappointing for
like worst case.
If his touchdowns fall off at all, I think he's just RB dead zone perfect candidate. If his touchdowns just aren't there, because his efficiency was really, really brutal last year. So,
But I think he's going to get the most of the like I agree. He's going to be he's going to be touchdown.
Yeah.
He's going to be touchdown dependent.
Exactly.
To a much higher degree this year.
You have to mix him in a little bit just because of he used to go 2 rounds higher, but I think there's a lot of reasons why he's never moved back up. We do have Jamar Chase neighbors on this team. Pickens, Coker is number 4, so waited a long time after 3 straight. Denzel Boston, Cyrus Allen, Rashad Bateman, and Bryce Lance. How do you feel about this strategy when you start off that heavy? Is it okay to wait this late, or is it maybe just take different guys and it would feel a bit safer?
I think you probably want a 4th that you feel no shit. I like Jalen Coker. I don't want to keep throwing shade on Jalen Coker. I just think most rosters are about balance.
With Ferguson, the double Ferguson and Dulcich, it's not like he like really scooped up an early tight end that like hamstrung him. He took Burrow and then like
Burrow and Dart,
some fairly mid running backs. So
the Manungai maybe could have been. Looks like that could have been.
It could
have. And that's the thing, right?
Or he passed on Alec Pierce. He passed on Alec Pierce. I think he should have taken Alec Pierce.
Yeah. Bit of a fall. Not that he's,
RB5 over receiver 4.
Pillar of health, right? But
definitely.
I just I don't know. But then those dudes, and especially with neighbors, because we still don't 100% know.
If that's not the pick that is wrong, then it might be Jordan Mason, because Mason doesn't catch any passes, and he took him in 94 over like Golden, Pittman.
Yeah, Golden or Pittman would have felt good.
Pittman, I think, definitely over Mason in this format, even with the triple receiver start, I think would have been more valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have felt good.
Fair discrepancy in opinion there. Because I thought maybe tight end would look way better with that type of receiver room. And to have someone later, I think maybe just too much spent at running back, perhaps. Mason or Manungai could be.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you think, Jacobs, Tutin, Harvey, that's a decent-sized investment right there, right? And so...
enough not to feel like you need 5 by Monungai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that may
And then
have
the QBs. So
been too much. But it's
but yeah,
possible it's
those
just what he needs.
yeah,
Who knows?
right. I mean, those top 3 guys like Jamar Chase, right? So those top 3 guys could just be. That's the thing with the first rounders, right?
Yeah.
So,
good luck.
Anyway,
good luck, O'Hare. Mr. Mufasa, I think, is the last one. We got Drake May at 71. I like any fall on May. Tyler Shuck and Geno Smith. I'd never take Geno, but I have just anti-Jets stances. Yes. Bijan, Dave Montgomery, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, Jalen Wright. That's not amazing, but like you have Bijan and Montgomery, so it's fine. But I've been starting to worry about my Pollard bags. I've been starting to.
I've basically taken them off my board because really? I have a lot.
Okay.
Because I thought it was a really good pick, and now I'm just like, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
Now he feels like the dead zone. Yeah. Now he feels like the quintessential dead zone kind of dude.
Well, I think he could just go right next to Rico Dowdle, and
yeah,
it would be a much him versus RJ Harvey isn't that crazy. So like now he's just one of the more expensive guys instead of like the safest guy there.
Yeah.
So
right.
Yeah, I've been less willing to do it. I can understand feeling a little desperate to get somebody because like only Dobbins and Wright behind him, but like I don't know. I feel like because the Pollard pick feels shaky right now, and then Dobbins in a full season, full PPR, that's not like anything that you associate with Dobbins. I worry that Jalen Wright is not helping you whatsoever. So one injury in this team, I don't think can remain atop the standings. So that worries me. And then Nico Collins, Parker Washington, what we bet against. Michael Pittman, he got at 98 as his third, but he takes Trey Tucker and Naylor, both Raiders. Pat Bryant, your guy. Caleb Douglas, Jalen Knoll, definitely a better pick right now. Tyquan Thornton and Pop Douglas. Yeah, the desperation shows. But Trey McBride and Harold Fannin, tight end is pretty strong. It's an interesting team. I think running back is a little shaky, and then receiver, is shaky when you have to take 9 of them. So good luck. But Drake May, I trust, and maybe you just get lucky at running back. What if Dobbins and Pollard just stay healthy?
Yeah, I think maybe the Drake May pick.
I mean,
should have been
he would have ended up
else.
taking Jonathan Brooks or Kenny Gainwell, Rico Dowdle instead if it was a running back. I don't mind the Drake May pick. The P-Wash pick is such a stance to take. Like this team just needs Parker Washington to fully crush. So it's our team versus Mr. Mufasa. Basically, that's the bet that this pod delivered. So good luck with P-Wash at pick 50. Over Rome, over Terry, over Christian Watson. I mean, someone took Chris Godwin at 58 in this one.
That was a bit weird.
Yeah, that was funny. Over Adams and Evans.
Yeah,
got to be the star method, perhaps. But all right. I think we hit everything. But let me get back to the chat real quick. I kind of ignored the chat for a while. Apologies for everyone, but
they were just talking about crypto. It's okay.
Yeah, we usually don't get sidetracked, and we don't have to put people in timeout as often. But Mr. Mufasa, first roster construction like this, I think in the full PPR, receiver scares the shit out of me. Receiver is disgusting.
Yeah, just too long of a detour. I think, and I have a lot of, and I think Lutz. I don't know if you know Lutz. He's like in Who's
Channel a bunch. Sharp guy.
He placed pretty highly with McBride actually on his team last year, so it can be done. It just makes it tough. It really does.
McBride has to crush. And then with Bijan and Montgomery, the running back room might not matter at all. That's also possible. But P-Wash is so critical. And then the way receiver was just drafted the rest of the way. Like Bryant, Douglas, and Jalen Knoll might be like 3 of the best picks, though. That is possible. But he's got to hit.
Yep.
Anyways, had a blast, man.
Absolutely. It's a great time.
Let me get back to the regular situation. Which one is it? Here we go. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Do you want to take one last look at the Dalmatian before you go?
Well, yeah, let's end it on a bad note. No, it was this was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I'd love to come back on anytime you'd have me.
Let's see.
Dalmatian was fun. We'll take a look at it with fresh eyes. It's like sleeping on it.
Let me move it over. Where is it? There we go. Jared Goff and Jackson Dart. Just remember, we have to finish top 4 in the pod.
4 to 12.
And there's only 23 people in the final. But we have Dart, who can run for 80 yards and 2 touchdowns against the Cowboys in week 17 in probably a huge shootout. And then Jared Goff with the bring back against Colston Loveland. Unstacked, but in the 23-person final. That's what we have. We have Hampton and Derrick Henry, 30 touchdowns combined.
What more do you need?
That's our bet. We have the anti-J.K. Dobbins, where last year Harvey scored 12 touchdowns. Last year Harvey was a top 20 running back. He was running back 19 overall. I learned this in Best Ball Jeopardy on Wednesday. Denver had upside, so we're just, as long as Dobbins doesn't stay healthy.
Okay, Dobbins stayed.
That's our play. And then we have the home run swing with Kalen Black. And then if anything happens to Jonathan Taylor, we have Seth McGowan against the fucking Cleveland Browns week 17.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Receiver, we took Waddle 3 times. We better fucking like him at 34. Like, okay, he gets Christian Gonzalez week 17, but like he's getting
doesn't matter.
He's our receiver 1. We fucking trust him. Christian Watson staying healthy. Christian Watson scoring 11 touchdowns this year. Quentin Johnston is at least giving us 8 touchdowns and exactly what he's done in the past, but this year he breaks out because he has the best coaching of his career, right?
1,000 yards, baby.
Egbuka's got a fucked up toe. McMillan banged up. And Ted Hurst is a rookie. Godwin's going to stay healthy, and he's our receiver 4. He's the best pick on the board. Yes. Jalen Coker going to hit like he did against the Rams when we need him to. Wide receiver 5. Mm-hmm. We don't trust him every week, but
Puka Jr. They're calling him.
There we go. We also don't have to worry about what's his face who got hurt. The rookie.
Chris Brazzle.
Yeah,
doesn't even matter.
No Brazzle to worry about. Just Darren Waller. We got Jacoby Lane, who's and Rashad Bateman. We have both Lane and Bateman, and Flowers never scores touchdowns. Flowers.
Well, that's
he averaged
poor for my portfolio, but
less than 5 touchdowns for the last 3 seasons. Less than 5 touchdowns on average.
That's just an objective fact about things that have happened in the past. So
yeah. So who's to say that changes? But Bateman had a 9 touchdown year 2 seasons ago. What if they both? We're getting the Ravens wide receiver too. Yeah, every week. Yeah. And then tight end Colston Loveland, a stud on a team in a lobby. Remember,
stud
that has the Bowers McBride team that we don't care about.
Correct.
That we're writing off. So we have the best tight end in the pod of 11. Mm-hmm. We have to finish top 4 of 11.
4 of 11. 4 of 11 even. That's
with
right.
Dalton Schultz, who we've agreed is right now just a supreme value. Arguably better than Isaiah Likely.
Okay. I mean, honestly, value-wise, probably, yeah. All right, I am way more sold after that pep talk there.
That's our team.
Yeah, no, this team fucks. I like this team. I think really you just have to buy in to we have Hampton Henry, and we're just gonna shit on you every week because we have Hampton and Henry. That's the way I like to build my teams, like my home league teams, like my fantasy. Like I want to dominate at running back always. And now, you know what? Now the game's coming to me like a true visionary.
And then we might just have like 3 games at a CMC, and then we just have the best running back handcuff imaginable.
I mean, that's funny because we got CMCs and JTs.
Yeah, that's that is funny. Yeah, the full fade on JT.
Yeah,
and CMC. That is
so
funny.
it's kind of valuable. No, I like this team. I think, especially in a 4 of 11, I like this team even more.
Yeah, knowing that we got sniped on all the quarterbacks we wanted, like it wasn't how we drew it up at quarterback.
Yeah,
but we could have gotten the Watson stack or the Godwin stack, but I think we just have the guys that get drafted above them who are better for a reason. Like I think we just have more points.
Yeah, I think we decided that just kind of doesn't matter. It'd be nice, but like,
that's not our play on this team at all.
Yeah, and I think Goff like could throw 35 touchdowns. So
100%. Dart might have 12 rushing touchdowns. So
if they let him. Yeah, I think so. Once they start playing the games, he's not going to be sliding. So
the only way that the offense like stays like if they sustain a drive, it's because he's going to scramble and like pick up a huge play, and that's going to happen just a few too many times for them to like stop it from happening.
Right.
If it's the only way for them to work, he's going to get back to 50 plus rushing yards a game. So if he keeps falling, I'm going to keep grabbing him. I don't think he's a bad pick at all. If anything, he should have never really dropped off. Him versus Mahomes, I think, is a very, because like Mahomes last year was really productive, but it was so reliant on rushing the ball.
Yes.
And like that's clearly what Dart does, but like off the ACL, how much is like that's why they brought in Ken Walker, right?
Yes. And I think I don't know if this is a real quote or if Evan Silva just is inventing this as a quote, but apparently Mahomes is like stated on record. I mean, it's implied, right? That he's going to run less, right? And they're just going to go back into that turtle mode. Like when what was it, his elbow or was it his knee when he got hurt in the QB sneak? And then they didn't run a QB sneak for like five years or something. So they're just not gonna risk him at all. Why would you? Right. So
I think until they're like back against the wall, like elimination mode, if we don't win these last 3 games, we don't make the playoffs. Like until then, I don't think he's gonna unless it's against the Bills or the Ravens, like just a marquee matchup that just means so much for like playoff seeding. Those are the only spots other than they're an elimination game, essentially, where I think he's going to force the run. Because they didn't have Worthy. They had fucking Kareem Hunt and Pacheco. Like, they had no one at running back. Now they have a Super Bowl MVP at running back. So I think Dart versus Mahomes is actually a very legit.
No, yeah, I like it. We should always favor the guy who runs for sure. So.
But if Mahomes and Dart play the same amount of games, I think that it's safe to say Mahomes would outscore Dart. Not necessarily. They're like if we go back just 2-3 years, Mahomes was like QB 11, QB 12, QB 10. Like any given week, Jackson Dart should be ranked like top 6. Like his true upside is if it can sustain. If you told me they both play 17 games. No, I think I would trust Dart.
I think I want Dart. I think Mahomes is like the Justin Jefferson of quarterbacks now because he's just like he gets the name.
I think he's still a fine pick though. Like I'm not saying that he's not like valuable where he goes, but I think he's quarterback 11 off the board for a reason. But then when we look at all the running quarterbacks, like everything we apply to Jaden Daniels fully applies to Jackson Dart as well. He maybe not be as good of a passer, but he's got a arguably better receiving core, you know, like Neighbors versus the ghost of Terry and Diggs. Like I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, I think people might be sleeping on Dart. I'm buying the dip on Jackson Dart.
I'll buy the dip for sure.
Round 10 is pretty valuable. I think that saved our team, to be honest. So let's hope for the best, man. I think this will be an interesting one. Let me name it as well as our BBM team. August 20th with Peppertoni. Excited to see what happens. If we make the final, we lock up at least $1,000.
Not bad.
Let's see what happens, man. I appreciate you for popping in and upping the ante. This is my 30th BBM team as well.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. How many how much volume you think you're gonna get down?
For BBM, I won't do more than 10 more. I remember I was like, I don't think I'm gonna hit 40, but I think that's gonna be my max. Like putting in 1,000 for BBM specifically, knowing that like if I do reach the final, like that's a nice almost 4x your buy-in. You know, like even min cashing in BBM is way more valuable than like any other contest. So to get there, those odds scare me. But then I also look at the fact that this contest might not fill, and I'm like, I kind of want to get into more. But I just don't have the true funds to do that, you know. So maybe in September, maybe we'll hit the credit card knowing that we won't be depositing for a while. But who, you know, I'm not fully sold that I'll get to 50. If I hit to 40, that might happen, but probably not more than that.
Nice.
How many have you done?
BBM, I've only done one.
Okay.
I've done like 50 DK mains.
Gotcha.
And then God Jesus.
Where I put most of my investment in terms of one particular contest, it's actually the big board. I drafted 107 big board teams in the pre-draft.
Ooh. See, I sat out pre-draft because I felt like last year I like take locked myself in like March, and I thought that was bad. So like I was just like, I'm just gonna sit out.
I wanted to assume if I had any advantage as like doing as much in-season analysis as I do. That like with all the variables of next season, if I had any insight that would help me versus anyone else, it would be because of that. So I was like, well, especially with a 3 out of 12 advance too. Once I got the site credit back when that contest was still open, I was like, all right, well, if I'm gonna get my money back baseline, at least on site credit, the 3 out of 12 makes a bit more sense. So I was willing to go for it. And then that also just kind of got me like, I felt like that was main like practice reps for like, if I'm going to be doing this all summer, like I got to know my strategies, 20 rounders before we get all the information, and you have to start changing really changing your stances. So I viewed it as like valuable reps. The big board.
That was the little board for me. I did the little board just to be familiar with the board. as we rolled into the season and such.
You got to see the market for sure. Let's there we go. Do you have anywhere that you want to plug? Do you want people to follow you anywhere?
Yeah, listen to the Tone Zone. No. Like and subscribe to Nice and Blunt. You can go to my YouTube channel. I have a few videos on there of various I have a couple Pokemon TCG videos on there. I have a vlog on there. Peruse at your own interest.
How long's the YouTube channel been up? Since like
oh god, I mean, yeah, forever. So every I don't even know if we have any we have a couple original videos on there now, I believe. Some others have been scrubbed over time. Yeah, every few years, we get the hankering, we'll just make a video. Why not? So we keep it up. Yeah. So no, like and subscribe to Peppertoni.
Okay.
Peppertoni.
Your main account here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Watch the Desert Days vlog. Out in California, actually, Lake Paris.
Where in California is that?
This was about an hour or so east of LA. Lake Paris State Park.
Oh, okay. That's not far.
Or maybe not State Park. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I've just never heard of it. There's a bunch of different
area.
there's so many different little parks and stuff.
By Riverside, San Bernardino.
I see. Yeah. Okay, I don't go too far often all the way out there, but yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'm looking at it on like Google Maps.
Yeah. So big complex out there. So anyway, big music festival. That we went out there, so we did a vlog for that. Like and subscribe to Nice and Blunt YouTube.
Appreciate that.
And shout out Ron Stewart.
I just realized we're 3.5 minutes away from
probably
4 hours
stay.
and 20.
I should probably think of something else to
Let's see. Do you have the bowl packed? Can we do one final rip before we go?
Yeah, but I mean, I can't join you on camera, but I will certainly.
Well, I cover it up myself,
Yeah, but I have to I have to walk outside.
Oh, you can't smoke inside. Okay.
No, because I'm in an apartment, so
okay, I fully understand.
Not that has prevented me from doing so in the past.
Sometimes you do it, but if you do it when you move out, you have to deal with that aspect of it. So there's smart ways to manage it.
Yeah, if you do it once, your neighbors probably won't complain. But if you make a habit out of it, people complain.
Once it becomes obvious, I fully understand. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal with that in a while. But
people complain, so
I respect that. I respect it.
Yes. Now, do they like that I sit outside on my patio, blowing smoke all day? Probably not. But what are you gonna do?
They'll partake soon enough. It just happens. But some people are still not too happy about it. So I get it.
I mean, I would prefer some privacy, more privacy than I have. I suppose sometimes I feel bad, on a nice summer day, if you want to open your window or something. Some people don't like the smell of weed. I can't relate.
I have a neighbor that has complained once before, but tough shit.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah, you unfortunately you can't stop me. But in an apartment, there's different things at play. So I get it. I'll drop the the drop, and I'll let you get to it. Then I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. All right.
It feels fitting that we get to a full 4 minutes and 20 seconds, 4 hours and 20-minute timestamp on this. It feels way more appropriate. But yeah, the video evidence of what he's doing would definitely change things. So doesn't want to give the legal defense anything to worry about. But yeah, that's usually what happens when you're in an apartment space. Like, it's understood, especially at this stage of, like, maybe 30 years ago things were different. Maybe 20 years ago things might have been different.
The return.
Like, the last 10 years things have definitely shifted. Where, like, it's pretty rare that you have such a stickler about it. Like, most people are pretty fine with it. But looks like we just hit it. Man.
Hell yeah. Smoke weed. I love weed.
Thanks a lot for everything, man. This was a blast, and we'd definitely like to have you back on sometime in the future. The rest of the month is a bit tight and stuff, so it may be a while, but it was a blast to have you. I'm glad that we got in before the season's over. Get some, not only a share of BBM, but also like a crack at 20K in a really small contest. The Dalmatian entry, this is gonna be fucking sweet. So
you let me know if you want to get some more action down in the Dalmatian, and maybe Uncle Tony might have a few more dollars in the bank account to make that happen.
I don't know how long that one's gonna be open.
It seems like it may linger. Because I think there's people like me who are like, all right, I got to just start my slow immediately. And then there's some sane people who are like, we need to wait for maximum information in $100 draft. Right. So,
yeah, there's only 2,700 spots and 782 of them are gone in one day. So you can only do 3 of them. But,
yeah. We'll see.
All right.
We'll see. Open offer. I know you're a busy man, so no, this was a blast. Thank you for having me. Real good time.
Appreciate it. Looking forward to the next one.
For sure.
You have a good time.
You as well.
Take care.
Peace.